Hello, Internet.
Hello.
We have a new little setup here for Chapter 2. The stream looks different now. Not that much different, but different-ish. We will have other things soon, hopefully, in the next month or two, which will be an exciting addition. But for now, we're just back with our normal crew. Ian is not here yet. Surprising nobody. But he'll be here, hopefully, once he escapes work. So, let me quickly pull chat up, because I don't have it up. My usual level of professionalism. Oh, sorry. Oh, man, guys. Tato died while waiting for the stream to start. I'm sorry, Tato. He died of age
man.
while waiting for the stream to start.
To be fair, it has been a long 8-hour rest.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it has. It has been a month-long, basically, 8-hour rest. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a little bit of a longer recap this time for people who may either whether or not they are watching the stream now or will be watching the VOD later, will not have to catch up with what this party is. It's gonna be as brief as I can make it. Also,
Chaos.
Also, we haven't played in a month, so it would probably be nice to have a good recap for people who don't remember.
It would.
What did you say, Carissa?
How late are we playing?
No idea. I would hope to play until, not past midnight.
I was hoping we could end around 10. I've got friends over. They're out walking right now, but...
I
have new friends that live near me. No offense.
I personally would not like to end off, but if you wanted to dip out, that wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, we can work with it.
Yeah, I'd love to go till about midnight-ish, but...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we haven't played in a while. But if you want to dip out, by all means, we can. Ian does it all the time when he falls asleep. So
if we end up
unintentionally all the time.
If we end up in a combat towards the end of it, do you want someone to run Nissa for you?
We'll see if I actually leave or not.
Okay.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Well, if you're
obviously
thinking about leaving later on, if you're decided that you want to, just send your stuff to one or more of us.
Hi. Okay.
Tato says Carissa's the only one of you who has a life. Got it. Well, yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
But we knew that.
That's a new
Pretty
thing.
much.
It's not a new thing. It's not a
Yes,
new
it
thing
is.
at all.
I never had a life before this.
Uh-huh.
I didn't.
You still had more of one than I did based on what I saw when I was there. Oh yeah, we all met up this month. For not the first time, but first time in a while, and for some of us it was kind of the first time.
Yeah.
And it was a fun time. It was good. That's why we were off for so long. I have a cold, so... Oh, other thing that I meant to mention. Stream, both stream and players. There is a non-zero chance that the stream and me will suddenly cut off for about 10 to 15 minutes. Because my computer has decided to just start shutting down sometimes. It only does it about once every 4 or 5 hours, and sometimes it doesn't do it. Which makes it really annoying to troubleshoot.
And I forgot to mention, there is a chance that I will still be able to be on, but you might lose me for a minute, and I might lose Roll20, because there's a huge thing of thunderstorms coming in.
Oh, fun.
And my electricity is notoriously stable.
Well, yeah, anyway, I just wanted to mention that because it went out last night, and I was annoyed. My computer... It's so annoying because I can't troubleshoot it. I'll try a fix and be like, well, now I just have to wait for 5 hours and see if my computer turns off again.
Yeah.
Because the only error logs have been extremely unhelpful. Anyway. So. In Chapter 1 of Potential Heroes, a party of adventurers whose names and levels and classes you can see at the top of the screen met up through... in the case of the three in the middle, Mord, Nissa, and Pavu, met with another individual in the valley where they all were mysteriously kidnapped by a force that they are still kind of unaware of what they were exactly. A force of Grimlocks that worked for something or someone called the Pilot. After fleeing to the nearby town of Shelgan, they did some small odd jobs, lots of shopping, so much shopping, and boiled some heads, and then left to take a small well, not orphaned child, a small a renegade child to
Runaway?
Runaway. Thank you.
Not that small.
To yeah, not that small, like a teenager. To the city of Un, the capital of Orkdom in this plane, as it's where one of the players, Nissa, had her character had. Curse's character Nissa had a orphanage.
You mean has, right?
Has.
You mean
sorry.
has? Okay, just wanted
my
to...
tenses are all
Confirming
screwed
the
up.
has. Please.
My tenses are all
the
screwed up.
has.
Has a sort of shelter slash orphanage where a number of people that cannot care for themselves stay. It was a long journey, fraught with not a lot of danger, but danger. Lots of diseased peasants and road
Lots
bandits.
of danger avoided.
Yeah, lots of danger avoided. Also, they stole a safe on the way. And then they
Oh,
arrived in the great
Right.
city of Un, had a lot of conversations with a lot of people, and
Did a lot more shopping.
a lot more shopping, and then managed
more
to
shopping.
save the city from a witch who was living beneath in the Undercity and was attempting to do some sort of dangerous activity relating to the palace. They never really found out what that was about because they just called the police and they went.
Yeah, I wouldn't say save. I would say we found out about
reported.
it and called the police.
We attempted, but, you know, almost died and decided it was
Helm
above our
Tars are
pay
pretty
grade.
bad, yeah.
Yeah, an empty suit of armor tried to kill us.
They then,
So-
they then were asked by Nissa and now their friend Tacy, who is a wizard in training of sorts, to go and check up on her brother, who had apparently been sick in the city, the dwarven settlement of Bluevale. After a long journey, fraught with clockwork friends.
Is it just me or is Kushan like kind of stuttering and cutting out a little?
I'm hearing him properly.
Yeah, it sounds fine to me. Might
Okay,
just
then
be
it's
your
just
internet.
my end.
Damn.
Sorry, I was
It's okay.
cutting out. I was trying to figure out if it's just me.
No, you're fine.
It's fine. And they entered the gnome town of Hoovenkrinkel, which proved to
Yes.
be pure chaos. So much going
Oh,
on all the
wait.
time. People don't have time for deadlines.
We missed something.
Or don't have time for things that aren't deadlines. What?
The two-headed giant.
Oh, yes, and the halfling.
Well, yes. They also fought on the road a two-headed frost giant who was looking for the safe that they stole. After the fight, they rescued a small is redundant, a halfling named Theraphis, who was grateful for their help and was attempting to travel up to Galderborg, another city they previously visited. God, there's so much visiting.
Yep.
Then, in the most dangerous thing, the most dangerous endeavor they had encountered so far, they fought and not quite outwitted, but definitely fought a Nightgarm, a large, dangerous wolf creature that was attempting to invade the town.
We fought it briefly.
Very briefly. Because Mord rolled a natural 20 on his guiding bolt, the one spell in their entire arsenal that could, with a critical hit and a high damage rolls, instantly kill the Nightgarm at its average hit points. And it was then that Crucian decided that from now on, I will never use average hit points for monsters anymore. You guys are grown-ups now. You have to deal with full hit point monsters now.
Oh, boy.
I'm so sorry.
man.
Anyway, so they saved the town, and although extremely grateful, the gnomes are trying to get on with business, as always. So you stayed a single night in the Gearhold, and during the night, Nissa talked a lot with Grimes, the mysterious, quote, blood expert, who was helping them identify some things to do with the Nightgarm earlier. And as everyone was taking their rest, with the promise of further reward in form of either gold or magical reward in the morning.
Hey, we have an Ian.
Oh, dude.
Oh, hey.
guys.
Oh wow!
Welcome.
Ian's here.
Woohoo!
So, I just got off work. I'm in the car on my way home, so I don't have any of my character stuff, but I figure I can work from what's going on.
Cool.
Until I get
Awesome.
home.
We literally
I'll be home
are
in
we're just at the end of the summary, so you actually jumped in at the right time.
Yeah, we haven't started yet. You didn't miss anything. Ian's here in his predictable comprehensibility. But it's okay, because he's in the car, so it's expected.
Sorry. Yeah, this is my car speakers.
Yeah, it's okay.
Honestly, this is less painful than how it ends up some of the time when you're at home. So
Wow.
Not
Okay.
completely wrong.
This actually isn't even my car. This is my dad's car. My car's in the shop.
Gotcha.
I was wondering, your car is something.
Oh, I actually will. I sold that car.
Okay.
I donated it to a local radio station, WBAA.
Uh-huh.
We
And
are
then
on
because
the
it wasn't,
internet.
we looked at.
Just putting it out there.
It's fine. That's a pretty large county. But anyways, then I bought a 2008 Toyota Highlander, or not Toyota, Honda. Sorry, that's my other car. That's my family's car. I bought a 2008 Honda Ridgeline, which is like a sort of half SUV, half pickup, because it's a lot safer. Because after my sister's crash, we looked up the safety ratings on my car, and they were abysmal.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think it's hard to be safer than your car. It was pretty awful.
Well, if you're just tuning in and you've never seen this show before, these are the kind of diversions that happen all the time.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yes.
So welcome.
Oh yeah, let's get back into the.
Yeah. It's okay. Don't worry
Anyway.
about it. We haven't talked in a while, Ian. I get it.
Sorry.
So that is pretty much where we left off, where everyone had just taken their rest. I believe Nissa had finally fallen asleep.
Elves.
And had another of those mysterious dreams that have been plaguing her lately, which are probably nothing. So,
Definitely not nothing.
So, the morning comes, and you can immediately hear the flurry of activity outside. So, what do you want to do?
Weren't we told to go to a specific place at a specific time?
You were told to go to dinner at a specific time, which you did do.
And I thought there was... I knew there was stuff the next day about, like,
Just
rewards and...
around
No,
the
you're
year
supposed
old.
to help me skin the Nightgarm.
Oh, and that, yes.
Oh, right. I'll
The skinning
go
of
help
the
with that.
Nightgarm.
Wait, sorry, I forgot. I have to cook breakfast first.
I mean, do you? We're being hosted at the
Yeah,
gear
you
hole.
don't need to.
You could probably
That's
try
what
to
you
intrude-
think.
You could probably poke in the kitchen and try to get involved.
Mord needs to cook breakfast.
I see.
I want to clarify this. He may not have to cook breakfast. After the previous night, he would very much like to cook and not think about how many times he was stabbed.
I see.
Zephyr would like to help Mord cook breakfast, but then also eat the breakfast that they're serving there.
Okay, got it.
So I'm cooking only for myself, but with 2 people.
He wants to cook, but he doesn't. He wants to eat the good food.
No, the funny thing is, this sounds like me at home. Everyone wants to help cook, but then no one wants to eat it for some reason.
What?
I don't
I have the
know.
opposite problem. Where I'm the only one who cooks, and then everybody steals my food.
Yeah.
So- yeah, again, and also another little announcement for anyone who has been watching the stream. I have decided that for now, I'm gonna ditch the new crafting system we were using, not because it's bad, but because I don't have time to learn how it works. I will later re-examine it and make sure I know how it works.
Just mark down the instances where players might be earning XP towards it and decide how it all shakes out later.
Yeah, I think it's actually based on the normal character level, so I don't have to worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Anyway, so it does mean you guys may suddenly get a whole bunch of new abilities, but who cares?
Wee.
Anyway, so you guys cook breakfast. They're happy to let you use a portion of the kitchen, and by happy I mean tolerant. You guys
As happy as they can be.
You
Yep.
guys can fit in the kitchen, but you have to hunch down.
Oh, I forgot that we're in a gnomish city.
Yeah.
Maybe only one of us should be cooking.
It's well, probably only one of you should be cooking, but you're both cooking, so
Okay.
it works out as well as can be expected. While they're cooking breakfast, what are the others doing?
Aridin probably isn't out of his room yet.
I figured as much. Pavu and Nissa, what are you doing?
Huh?
Eating the breakfast that's provided.
Okay, you're sitting out in the hall, Just eating some, like, you're brought out some, like, eggs and pancakes and hash browns.
I don't see Aridin around, do I?
Nope.
I do not. So I'm gonna make breakfast for him too.
Okay. Got it.
Yep.
Alright.
Nissa, you come downstairs to...
I'm gonna go find... Well, I was in... What's-his-name's room.
Yeah, you were in Grimes' room, correct. You wake up and he is still working.
And then... Yeah, I know, we went over that. I would find Pavu and Mord and ask them if they'll skin the... what's it called?
Nightgarm. Mord appears to be cooking breakfast, and Pavu is eating breakfast.
Yeah, when you ask Mort, he's like, yes, just, give me like,
Well,
45
I'll ask them if
minutes
they'll
to
come
an
do
hour.
it after breakfast.
Yeah, after breakfast, I'll go help.
Yeah, in
Okay.
about an hour after breakfast, yeah.
I tell them where it is, and then I grab a little bit of food and head out to talk to Jax.
Okay. So you head out into the streets, heading along the street of the Tinkersboro in the direction of the unnamed, currently under development, other part of the town. So, as you're making your way out there, Aridin, do you end up coming downstairs at any point?
Nope.
Okay.
Mort is gonna take food up to him, though.
Oh, okay. You reach the closed door of Aridin's room.
I'm gonna assume that these plates are rather small, right?
Yes.
So he's holding 2 in each hand, so he kicks the door,
It does not open.
in place of knocking.
And so I guess, so it would be locked, so you just thud against a...
Well, yeah,
yeah.
it's like instead of knocking, so it's like loud, very loud knocks.
Ah! What is it?
No way.
Are we... What? What's happening?
Breakfast.
Oh.
Are you in there?
Did you have to make such noise about it?
I don't have free hands.
Look, just drop it by the door, alright?
I'm not going to. Oh God! He definitely did drop it.
Here's
So I
the
guess I would have
clatter.
heard... so Aridin will get
half
up.
of breakfast.
Aridin will get up, open the door, and I assume see one plate on the ground.
Yep, 1 of 4.
Yeah, so he just reaches out, grabs one of the plates that's still intact. Thanks, Mord, and then
How
tries
does he
to-
look?
he looks a little bedraggled. He's got bags under his eyes. He hasn't slept well. From the looks of it, from your best guess, probably.
You don't look great. Are you all right?
Just let me have my goddamn breakfast.
Are you sick? Are you cursed? Did it do anything to you? Are you?
No, I barely slept, Mord.
Oh, that's rough. If you need to go back to bed for a few hours, we should have plenty of time.
I mean, do we have to get going? Are they kicking us out, or what?
I don't think they're kicking us out, but even if they were, you can sleep somewhere else for sure. And, I think they plan on giving us some things for what we did, so in a few hours... Well, we can wait a few hours if you like.
Just knock on my door when you need me.
Alright,
Thanks, Mord.
of course.
Take the breakfast and retreat back into his room.
Mord will clean up the plate he dropped and then leave.
Yeah, Aridin noticed the clattering, but he does not seem cognizant of that at all. It's not like he looked at it and sniffed and ignored you. He just saw, plates in his hand. One is for me.
Yep.
So as
Effective wisdom of 8 right now.
Yeah.
So as that's happening, by the
Okay.
way, Pavu.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Pavu, you are sitting at the table eating breakfast, and Ted sits down next to you with a bowl of something.
Oh, I forgot about Ted.
Morning.
Hi. How'd you sleep?
I didn't.
Oh.
How about you?
Okay, yeah.
You sit there eating in relative quiet for a while. You're not really sure what he's eating. It could be porridge, could be soup. Kind of difficult to tell. But at one point he sets his bowl down after getting about halfway through it and says, "You know, I'm thinking of taking up that offer they gave me last night. The one about the archivist position.
Oh, yeah.
I need something to do."
Yeah, that's understandable. You should do it.
If it's still open. You think?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm made out for clerical work, but... well, I suppose no harm in trying it.
I nod.
The silence is considerably more comfortable after that. Nissa, are you here? I don't know if Chris is here, you guys.
Sorry.
Okay, hello. So, you have made your way to the western gate. It is closed, and 2 dragon tops guard the gate.
The fight was at the eastern gate, right?
Yeah, east-south, southeast.
Well, not the western gate.
Yeah, not this one, yes. Excuse me? You trying to get through here?
Yes, I'm going to visit someone.
Right. Come up here, please.
I go up.
Approach. On the side, you can see one of the dragon tops take out a pair of, it looks like green lensed goggles, and puts them on, and just looks at you, and then like stares you up and down. She's clean. All right.
Clean of what? Oh.
Don't worry, we're having a minor looking for illegal something or other.
Yes,
Just
I know
go
all
on.
about it. I was the one who informed your government.
Oh, were you? Well, thank you very
Yes,
much.
in my group. You're welcome.
We definitely appreciate the help there. Not that we needed it. We're perfectly capable of taking care of ourselves.
Yes,
Of
yes,
course.
definitely.
The gate opens. Good day.
Good day.
You walk out once again into the disconcertingly quiet area outside town that's very, very different from the rest of it. Torn down buildings, pits where buildings used to be, areas where new development is starting. You head over in the direction of Jax's workshop. Walk takes you a few minutes, but you're kind of used to the road, even though you're not used to the lack of buildings. There's still a few around, of course, but a lot of them seem closed down. You arrive at the doors of the shop, which are closed. The shop doesn't seem to be open.
I knock.
Yeah, who's there?
It's Nissa.
Oh. And at this, the door opens slightly, and you can see Jax looking out, looking a little tired. Oh, come in, Nissa. Come in. How did your exploits go yesterday? I heard there's a bit of a situation in the city.
Yes. It was a bit of a mess. The friend we came here with and we're kind of working for died.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
It's always
it
rough.
stopped the big invasion.
Invasion?
A Nightgarm is what it was called.
Sounds a little high profile for me.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Just, getting old.
Yeah.
Imagine you are too, huh? At least by our standards.
By your standards, I've been old for a very long time.
I'm just messing with you, I know. So you're going to that dwarf place, is that right?
Yes.
Never been there myself. It's not that I recall.
This will be my first time.
Well, you be careful in there. I hear it's
Of course.
it's a bit chaotic. There's almost no
More
rules for
chaotic than
magic in
Hooven
that
Crinkle.
place.
Mm.
I know the Dominion's been kind of afraid of them for a long time. Or, well,
Yeah.
afraid of them is the wrong way to put it. But frustrated by them would be more accurate.
Yeah, I've heard that Un wants to make a move against them.
I'm sure they do.
It's just rumors, though, so I could be.
I've met a couple of dwarves from there over the course of the past couple of years, and they say they're just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Someday something's gonna go down over there, and no one out here is gonna be able to do anything about it.
Yes.
I'm gonna keep you safe unless you think you'll be needing it.
No, we won't.
Good. I've got some things to lock up. And, some old promises to keep.
Yeah.
When are you heading out?
Sorry, what did you say?
When are you heading out?
Very soon.
Today?
Today or possibly tomorrow.
Right.
Did you get a chance to look over those blueprints?
Yeah. Couldn't make much of them, to be honest. I mean, they're definitely something. But it would take me a lot longer, I think, to get any sort of meaningful prototype out of them. I got bits and pieces down, but they're complicated.
Okay.
What did you do with that crown thing you found, by the way?
Oh, we took it to Jenny.
Wait, what
Right.
crown
She was
thing?
able to give us a little bit of information. And, actually the friend I was with when I came, it's from his people.
Dragonborn fellow, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Zephyr, I think his name was.
Yes, Zephyr, that's his name.
That thing looked like something we would have gotten back in the old days by scamming somebody. Looked pretty good. A pretty good find.
Yeah. We were originally considering selling it when we first found it, but he wants to take it to the Dragonborn capital and see how much they would pay or
they'd
something
pay
like
a
that.
pretty penny for that thing.
I do too.
Anybody would.
And
As a collector, I guess.
I think we could get the most money from the Dragonborn. Not that that part matters. It also would be returning it to who it belongs to.
You've been a lot of places, haven't you? Since we last spoke.
Yes. Quite a few.
Well, then I gotta ask you. What out there am I missing by staying here? What am I missing that... Because I've got this feeling there's something I'm missing.
What do you mean?
There's just...
What do you mean something's missing?
Who is talking in the background?
My friends and my mother. They're in the living room. I'm in the dining room where I usually am. They're having very important. They're having a semi-serious conversation, and by semi I mean like really serious. I can go downstairs if you want me to, if it's too loud.
It's okay, as long as you're good. Anyway. Derek says I'm worried about nothing, but maybe I'm just missing adventure.
Oh. It's fun, dangerous, can be lonely. But you meet lots of new people, so not actually that lonely.
Well, he slams his hand down on the table. Well, better let you get back to it then. I've got some shopkeeping to do, and you've got people to meet and places to go. Thanks for stopping in, though. It's been a treat to see you again. I definitely miss some of the old friends from back there. What did he do this time?
This guy is totally gonna die too, and then Nissa will get blamed again.
Oh God, no, no, not that time.
When he dies, Nissa is going to be very sad.
Yeah.
But yeah, he just like straightens
his long life.
He just straightens the front of his coat and says,
"Yeah, go ahead.
I've got to get some things done, but come back on your way back if you're headed this way." Yeah.
Of course. I think I'm gonna stop in and say hi to the others.
Of course. They got
before I leave.
They got caught up in something over at the festival, but
oh,
I think
are they not back yet?
No, something to do with what happened last night. They're looking for somebody, so they haven't been letting anybody leave yet. But it'll clear up soon. It usually doesn't take them that long.
Where? Yeah, no. Where are they?
Oh, it's just a couple miles west of here. I made sure I had some people go check up on them, but it's just they're just searching through to make sure no one gets through, because there's someone they haven't found. Something about wizard
very
fella.
Specific someone.
I think that someone said up to 3 someones.
Up to 3?
Well, I think I could have sworn someone said there might be 2 more unaccounted for, so it was 2 plus the archivist. I think there are still 3 out there.
There were 2 more. I'm pretty sure there were 2 more unaccounted for, and then the guard attacked people and tried to burn a house down, and that was one of them.
Yeah.
He's dead now.
Okay, so then we're down to 1 plus the archivist?
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, at this point Jack stands, and I imagine you do too.
Yes.
He kind of reaches out like half-heartedly for a hug, half-heartedly for a handshake, like he's not sure what's appropriate.
They would be comfortable with hugging each other. Nissa hugs him.
Normally you would say the same, but he seems a little on edge. He immediately just goes, "Of course. Sorry, I'm just on... It's been a rough night, that's all. Lots of stuff going wrong at once."
Okay.
Have a good trip.
What was that? You cut out.
Have a good trip.
You cut out. All I heard was have a good trip.
That's all it was.
Yeah, that and your
That's
name.
all you said. Okay. Well, it cut out and I couldn't hear anything, and then I heard how good trip. So I thought I missed something.
Huh.
That's weird. It's almost like a delay.
Uh-huh.
It sounded like Crux repeating himself there.
Oh, I did repeat myself.
Yeah, so...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, anyway.
So you head out. Is there anywhere else you'd like to go before you go to skin the Nightgarm?
Yeah.
Where do you want to head? Where do you want to go? Hello?
You should change the music. This just makes it sound like anything she does is going to turn out badly. I'm just like, no, don't do it.
I want to go stop by Jenny's, and then I'm going to head to the Western Gate, or wherever the people are
Southeastern
stuck.
Gate.
Oh,
Where the people are stuck.
You don't know exactly where the festival is. You just know it's outside the city. Or where it was happening, anyway.
Wait, there was a festival going on outside the city?
Oh God.
Oh dear God.
Oh.
I didn't know about that.
Was it in the which end of the city?
It wasn't. It was beyond the map. It was off.
Which direction though?
East, or west. Sorry. God damn it.
Thank
Okay.
God.
Yeah, you guys heard about it because some of the people Nissa wanted to visit were attending it, and we're not at the house.
Okay.
Well, at least it was over there.
Actually,
Oh
I
my
think
God.
Zephyr might be the only one who knows about the festival
true.
other than me.
Yeah, it was the solstice. Ironically, by the way, I wanted to mention as well, the Winter Solstice Festival in World is just finishing, and it is summer solstice today.
Okay.
So that's interesting, isn't it? In the real
Well,
world.
the other funny thing is that when we started, the in-game winter festivals was right around the winter solstice.
Yeah. Yeah,
I think it was the week
in
after.
time.
So that
yeah.
just goes to show you how quickly you move through it.
I mean, to be fair,
In D&D time.
it's been several weeks since the actual solstice, but yeah.
Oh yeah, but
Yeah. No one's
still,
party
several
hard.
weeks versus it's now the summer solstice is
Yeah.
a bit of a big difference.
So,
Hi everyone.
hello, Ian's properly here now. Yay.
Update. Despite the fact that I never move my character sheets, I have lost him once again.
Oh,
Haha,
my
it's
God.
online in a folder.
Yep, but I don't think it's up to date in level.
It's
We
not
already
up to level 6, but it is up to level 5. So if you print a blank character sheet, you can copy everything down and level it up.
Yeah, level 6. We were discussing the level 6 for Paladin is really exciting. You get to roll HP and you get aura protection. That's it.
And I rolled your
remember
HP on roll 20 in case you didn't make it.
And you got a 9, so you should stick with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, while that's happening, what is everyone else doing? Nissa's been gone about 40 minutes, probably, with her trip to the house.
Probably took me most of that time to cook and deliver breakfast, right?
You were like halfway through breakfast when she left, I think, so.
Oh, okay.
You probably have 20 minutes.
Then I
She's
probably
gonna be
would have
gone
just gone and packed up everything in my room and gotten my tools ready to go skin the Nightgarm.
Got it. Pavu, as you're finishing breakfast, you see a dwarven figure with braided black hair start making his way up to you. You talked to him last night. This is Dwygan Swiftforge, the sheriff.
Okay, for the record, I don't remember like anything that happened at dinner because I was asleep.
Right,
Oh.
you
So,
were asleep.
Yeah.
I forgot you fell asleep. But anyway, as he kind of is walking up,
We squad up.
I mean, yeah, nothing super exciting. They just, they
Okay.
expressed gratitude.
I just don't know like who we talked to and stuff.
mostly Dwygan Swiftforge and the mayor.
Okay.
Or the
Yeah.
governor, rather.
There was also a bit, of course, I would pay particular attention to what my character did. I got a little annoyed at the sheriff or the captain for basically sending us directly to the people who
Yeah.
tried to kill us,
Yeah.
and then
She then
Zephyr-
apologized for.
yeah, and then Zephyr said something like it's no problem, and Aaron pointed out, well, you didn't lose anything. And there was a bit of an argument there, and then Zephyr's like, well, we should cut that out at dinner, and then we continued.
Oh, Dane,
Yeah?
you should
was about to say that.
reiterate your disclaimer for Ian.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't know if Ian can hear me right now.
Ian, can you hear right now?
I'll wait till he's.
Anyway,
fine.
we'll go to that. So, yeah, Dwygan
I was thinking about that. Don't worry.
makes his way up to you.
Okay.
Pavu
Sorry,
says-
I'm here. I'm here.
Ah, cool.
Oh, in that case, Ian, a quick word to you. Just so you know, and everyone else is aware, Aaron is a bit on edge right now and may end up saying things that are rather untoward. And I just wanted to make it clear that that's entirely in character. Like, there's no actual
Gotcha.
frustration. Just so you're ready.
Gotcha. Yes.
Cool. Glad we have that out there. So, yeah, Dwygan walks up and says, "Morning. I've been requested to tell you that we've got some items procured for your help and the gold, if you'd rather take that. whenever we have a couple things to choose from. Whenever your friends get downstairs, just let them know.
Okay, I'll gather everyone when they're all awakened.
Yeah.
Back.
Grimes has donated an item. I myself as well, and the other two are from the stores. You can choose. I believe it's going to be either 2 of these items or the 550 gold reward we could dredge up.
Huh.
Okay. Where should we go when everyone's gathered?
Of course, yeah. We don't like to leave outstanding debts here, so.
Yes.
Plus, I've got a little bit of an. Well, I can send you somewhere to stay once you get to Blue Veil as well. So.
Okay.
And I'm
I'll
sure.
be right back.
I think we've also got a volunteer to be a guide for you all, since you've never been to the city.
Really
before.
fast. Megan,
Okay.
did you say where should we go?
Or yeah, like where should we meet to? Who should we find to collect these items?
Oh yes. If you just head over to the archivist's office, I'll be over there picking through what's left.
Okay. We'll be there soon.
Hi. He just gives a small salute and then heads off. Anyone doing things, or is Aridin still in his room?
He'd probably be stirring about now.
Okay. So you come downstairs then?
Yep. So at this point...
Ted has left
Let's
the
see.
table, so it's just Pavu and a couple other gnomes.
Mord is
Okay.
at the table shoveling food into his mouth. It's actually impressive the speed at which he eats. I don't think I've brought this up before. He is from a place where if you do not eat, your food is stolen. So he eats very quickly.
I see. So Aridin's just gonna go. Morning. Sit down.
Morning. Hello.
What time is it?
What time is it?
Probably about 10 in the morning at this point.
Oh, it's still fairly early. It's 10-ish, I think.
Right.
Still learning this whole numbered time thing.
You get used to it.
Right.
So, what's the plan?
Well, I think we're going to go, a few of us are going to go skin the Nightgarm with Nissa, and then I think we're going to go, Pavu, was that about the rewards, what he was talking to you about?
Yeah, he said that they have some items for us to choose, or there's 550 gold.
Ah, very good. And, where would we go to get these things?
The archivist's office? And
Awesome.
he also said that...
Ironic.
Yeah. He said that he would get us a guide in Blue Veil and a place to stay.
Oh,
haven't been
very
there before.
nice. That's very helpful of him.
It really is.
Well, thank you for letting us know.
Seems like they might be feeling a little apologetic for getting us nearly murdered twice.
Yeah.
Oh well, we did survive. Sorry about Sakil, though. We're going to feel that one for a while.
Yeah.
And he tries to pat you on the back, but a bit too hard.
I mean, he barely seems to notice.
Mord notices though.
Thanks, Mord.
Anyway, I best go get my tools. And he
Oh.
deals
Yeah.
with his plates and goes to grab his stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm basically packed. Pavu, what are you up to?
Well, I think I was gonna help Mord with the skinning the Nightgarm. I don't really have any other plans.
Alright. Well, I have yet to figure out my day then, but if anyone's ready to go over to the office or whatever, I'll go with them.
Yeah.
I suppose we probably want to wait for everyone on that. But
Yeah. We should probably wait for Zephyr and Nissa to get back. I think Nissa went to go talk to Jax.
okay, and where's
Maybe
Zephyr?
she left. That's a good question. I don't know.
Yeah, where is
Zephyr's
Zephyr?
down the
Where's
table
Zephyr?
eating with you guys.
Oh,
Oh.
okay, never mind. If you've been there the whole time, if you've been, if
Zephyr,
you,
Zephyr's enough down the table that it's reasonable that you didn't recognize him, but he just kind of looks over and waves.
oh no, I mean,
Oh.
in that case, yeah, Eridan would have definitely noticed you were there, and probably hasn't been looking towards you much.
Sorry, my bad. I should have said something.
Oh, no worries, no worries. But anyway, so I guess that's where we were in the conversation. Then it wouldn't have asked that.
Mhm.
Yeah, I would have just said, yeah, I'm ready to go to the office, or and then just kind of left it at that.
Yeah. It seemed like there were different things for us to choose from, so I think that's probably something that should be decided by everyone.
Makes sense. All right, well, let me know when everyone's working on the Nightgarm then.
Yeah. We'll come find you when we're ready. Or maybe we'll do that first. I don't know.
All right, well, thank you. You doing all right?
Yeah, I
Good.
kind of wish that I had been there to help you guys. I know it wasn't much of a fight, but I feel bad not being there to help you.
I mean, the Nightgarm went down fast, but that wasn't the only thing there.
That's
And
true.
I understand you had problems of your own. I never really,
Okay, I'm back.
no one really caught me up on what happened
Oh,
there. But you
yes,
all,
the I guess one of the Nightgarm's false men, or whatever they're calling them, tried to kill us and burn Kazi's house down. We got everyone out though.
okay.
Did we get Kazi's body out? I forget.
You never
No,
found
Ted,
it.
Ted dragged it
Sorry.
upstairs.
You did not get Kelsey's body out.
Ted, to his credit, thought to drag it upstairs as soon as the guards showed up, but it was in the
No,
house.
he was trying to drag it to a window to throw it out. It was upstairs already because that's where I met and
Oh,
dragged it.
that's right,
You're trying to get out the window.
That's
So I
right.
tried to convince you guys I'd just fallen off a bed.
Yes, you're right. So yeah.
Yeah.
Unless
Pretty
I
funny.
guess the question is, did Ted manage to? Well, I guess if it was next to the house, it would have been. All right, never mind. Yeah.
The
We did
body has
not.
been
On
destroyed.
fire.
No.
Carry on.
So, let's see. Everyone's busy. Yeah.
Well, actually, I was just gonna say, like Eridan's still reacting to that. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, no one told me."
Yeah, we all had a rough night last night.
Tato just said, "Oh yeah,
Yep.
officer, she died in the blaze."
It's perfect.
Oh God.
It's perfect. We'll just have to, deal with that one later. We'll deal with that one later.
All right,
Okay, so are we doing the skinning thing then?
Well, Nissa is not back yet. Speaking of which, Nissa, you're going to visit who again?
Me,
Yeah, you're Nissa.
Jenny, and then I was heading to the West Gate.
I have one really quick interruption first. What ability check is it going to be to do the skinning thing, if you know off the top of your head?
Survival.
So, okay,
Wisdom.
gotcha.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
survival is usually
I'm
used for
proficient.
those types of things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect.
If you two were not proficient, that would be weird, given your
It would be.
So,
Yeah.
that's loud. Sorry, everybody. So, Nissa.
What is it with the chain? Like, just the steady, sad music right now.
That's just the
I
one.
don't know. I don't like it.
It's just low.
I'm not getting any music.
Oh, you're not?
Do you have the golem muted?
I usually don't mute anybody.
Or like, well,
I think I have
Oh,
it
it's-
turned down.
Really low volume.
Oh.
yeah.
So yeah, it's just called Lonesome West. I just have it on because it's outside the chaos. It's just this weird rundown. Because when I get the image of this place that she's in, I get the image of like a ghost town. Because there's like basically nobody living there except a few people
I
left
still have
over.
no music.
It's kind of quiet, to be fair.
Fair.
I'll be right back.
Oh, well, that's convenient timing.
Oh.
Okay, well, fine.
Well, what's everyone else up to?
Yeah.
I
Anybody
guess we
else?
don't have to wait for Nissa to skin the Nightgarm.
No, you don't. She
Yeah,
just
we
wants
really
to
don't.
have the pelt, so as long as you get
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So are we gonna do that then?
Yeah, so which one of you is leading
Yeah.
this?
Haha! I cast Enhanced Ability Owl's Wisdom on myself.
Ah.
Nice.
And are we each making a check, or is it one check?
It's one check with advantage, I'd say, because you're both doing the same task.
I presume this is
Yeah.
more making
Yeah.
a roll then.
Okay. I was just gonna say I could cast it on both of us.
Does enhance ability just give you
I'm gonna
advantage?
cast guidance.
Oh, okay, cool. So you cast
Enhanced
guidance.
Ability gives you advantage, yeah.
Oh, well
Okay.
then, her
And,
help is unnecessary then.
Oh.
Yeah.
At least mechanically.
We're just
Well,
gonna
I'll-
do a really good job.
Actually, no, sorry. Having two of you makes it take less time as well. So.
Okay. I'm gonna cast guidance on Mord then if he's gonna lead it.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so what does that do?
D4, I believe.
You add a D4 to your ability check.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a lot,
So
guys.
make your survival
Yeah.
roll.
It's a
Jesus Christ.
It's a per skill
29?
basis. Nice.
Oh my
Oh my god.
Wow.
I thought
Wow.
it'll do it.
I rolled a 4 and an 18.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
And I rolled a
Wow.
4, and I rolled a 4 on the D4, and I have +7.
Wow.
Wow.
So
Way better
yeah.
than you rolled
I'm
then.
sorry, my dog escaped.
So yeah, you
Oh
get.
dear.
So yeah, you get the Nightgarm pelt intact in one
Mord
piece.
just rolled a 29 to skin the Nightgarm.
Yep.
Yay!
What else can I get?
Well, you were just getting the pelt, and that takes you 2 hours.
Mord, what else can you get? You could have gotten a 31.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I'm just saying, like, while I'm busy, I'm like,
Well, it
this
took
is going
it took
pretty
you
well.
2 hours to get the pelt, because
Okay.
and that's with the really high roll. I mean, that takes a while. That thing is huge, and that's
True,
also
yeah.
with
True.
someone helping you.
Yeah, I guess I don't need anything else.
You get this gigantic. I mean, it's not treated at all, so it's
No.
gonna smell awful if you don't do something about it. But you do,
Gentle repose.
would you like to cast it on it every? It's still gonna be slimy and nasty, even if you cast
I
Gentle
know.
Repose on it.
I'm not gonna use that forever. I'm gonna use that for a little bit.
Okay.
Till we
Hold on,
have time.
Do you
to
have
deal with
access
it.
to that as a ritual?
Yeah.
Then you probably would have done it yesterday, I imagine. If that was your
Well-
intent.
For a cleric, you still have to have your rituals prepared.
Oh, okay.
Only wizards can do them unprepared because clerics and druids have access to the whole spell list.
That's right. That makes sense.
So you still have to prepare them. So I have it
Gotcha.
prepared now.
Gotcha. So it's
But I
had a
didn't then.
it's had a few hours of being out there, but it's snowy,
Well,
so it's
unless what's his name also
Oh.
knows the spell.
right.
Gr-
Yeah, come to
Grimes?
think of it.
Yeah, Grimes actually does have that. So yeah, he did Gentle Repose it.
There we go.
Nice.
Then it's still good for a few more hours. It's good till
Nice.
that evening.
I always forget Grimes.
I'm glad I asked.
Grimes is a cleric.
Mm-hmm.
I told you.
Oh, right.
Grimes is a blood cleric.
Blood cleric. Blood specialist. Yep. Yep. That makes sense.
So,
Does he have crippling spells or just blood spells?
God damn it. He's good at tracking and stuff like that. He also does other horrible things. Anyway.
Oh, God.
So
Blood clerics are no joke.
No, they are
Did
not.
you guys see what Tato said?
He said, "I'm doing leather working. What are you guys up to?"
Oh.
Well, I'm not surprised at all.
Well, yeah, but also leather working while skinning a giant monster is a little bit entertaining.
So
I'm just
with this rolled up, it is still very heavy.
At some point during this, Aridin would have come out and taken a look, probably watched from afar briefly.
Yeah.
Like maybe taken a few steps towards, but he wouldn't have stayed long.
Okay.
I can carry the skin because my what is it? The
Oh, Goliath thing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you
Goliath
have double
strength.
carry capacity. Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
I want to
Double?
turn it
I
into a
thought it
blanket
was
to
more.
keep in the cart.
Oh god.
Nightgarm
Okay.
blanket.
Wow.
I was thinking
Oh
we
my
might make
God.
something a little more magical.
Okay,
Like-
I have to interrupt with something horrible I saw on Reddit the other day. Sorry,
Oh,
take
God.
scene, but it was a DM saying that their players had killed a hag coven and had noticed their AC and were insistent on trying to make armor out of their skin.
Oh
and,
my god.
Oh.
And they were asking the subreddit, okay, how should I curse these items if they do that card?
So
What
good.
curse do you
Oh,
get
no.
from wearing a night hag's skin?
A bad one.
Jesus.
A very bad one.
Yeah.
So that's the first thing I think of when we talk
That's so
about.
funny.
Yeah, that's a
Oh
good
god!
point.
And imagine just having a Nightgarm onesie.
It's huge, by the way. It's like 13 feet tall or something. It's huge.
So we could make 2 Nightgarm onesies. That's what you're saying.
Well,
right?
Who gets the head?
At least
That's a
we've,
good question.
At least we've already got the episode title worked out. So that's good.
Two Nightgarm onesies.
So
Beautiful, beautiful.
so what do you? So wait, Nissa, Carissa, you're here, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you are heading to Jenny's house.
Yes.
Yeah, you make your way over to the house, and you do not. Yeah, the door's closed. You do not see anybody outside with the small like beekeeping apparatus that is out back, which you imagine must be very difficult in this climate, and you're not sure how they're managing it. Probably not very well.
You can actually keep bees managed through winter if you know how to manage moisture, humidity, and freezing.
I just mean this far north in general. There's not a lot of wildflowers.
Oh, fair.
Still do
Magic.
it. Though. Still do it. So, what are you doing?
Going to knock on Jenny's door.
You wait. No response.
I'll knock one more time and then leave. I need that. Please turn that back on.
So you knock again. No response. And where are you headed? After this?
To a couple miles west.
Alright, you're just walking off the road west. Got it. This will take you a while, so you know that you will miss your Nightgarm skinning appointment.
I just asked them to skin it and then I left.
Okay. Cool. So you're leaving. Everybody else, Nissa's been gone the entire time you skinned the Nightgarm, and then now for another hour.
Does anyone
Wait.
know where Nissa went?
How long did you say it's gonna take me to?
You don't know. You don't know where it is.
But
yeah, that's
I'm
the question.
No, I know, but I was just thinking. He said a couple miles west.
Yeah.
So how long are you saying a couple miles would take walking?
Well, you've already been walking around outside town and walking through town. You've already gone about an hour and a half. So that's like most of the Nightgarm time.
No, I'm asking the
the-
time duration you think it's gonna take.
Do you want to make an intelligence check? It's pretty hilly terrain with mountains adjacent
And snowy, right?
and snow.
Just gonna slow it down a lot.
I guess the question is, how long would you spend walking before you stopped and turned around?
Actually, there isn't any snow because it just rained a lot, so there isn't any snow right now.
Okay, that's weird.
It was
you
raining.
mentioned that.
It was raining
What
most of the
check
night
am I
last night.
making?
Intelligence check to estimate travel time. Actually, I guess this would be survival. Actually, I think. Let's say intelligence-based survival check.
There you go. Nice medium.
I like mixing up the skills with the things. I should do it more often.
It's fun.
I would like you to make a charisma-based athletics check. What?
I succeed.
It's not about doing the flip. It's how well you can convince yourself you did the flip.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
There you go.
Oh, that looked really cool, right?
So,
Everyone else is just sure.
You gotta give me a minute. My character sheet is not loading.
Oh. Digital plebs.
No, my computer's just trash.
What about a strength-based persuasion check?
that could very carefully be done.
If you're trying to sell someone a gym membership,
There you go.
There you go.
Yep.
Perfect.
Just look at this.
That's the only situation in which that happens.
I mean, weightlifting
All you
competition.
have to do is like be persuading them that you're super strong.
Well,
Or
no,
so.
because that would still be charisma. That you have to be using your strength to persuade them. That's why it's
Yes,
weird.
you lift
I
the
guess
table and say,
her
"Ooh,
point
look, I'm
is
strong."
you're like, look, I'm strong, and
Oh,
then
I
you
see.
flex to show it off.
You're
Yeah, that
flexing
would
and
work.
showing.
That would work.
Yeah, exactly. There's also because I mean, even
18.
18. Okay.
even the DMG says you can make like a strength-based. I think the explicit example is a strength-based intimidation roll by
Yeah, that one works really
throwing
well.
a car.
Yeah.
That one works really well.
Yeah.
On the
So
car.
So yeah, a car. All the cars in D&D.
Yep.
So you don't see any sort of setup for a festival from here. So you'd imagine it's probably going to take you at least 2 hours because of the interesting terrain to get like
2 hours
at least
to walk 2 miles.
Well, at least 2 miles.
2 hours to walk 2 miles in rough,
What?
hilly terrain that's
I mean,
slick
that's
and
where I
icy
live.
and
You guys have walked around my neighborhood.
Yeah, but there are
I'm
roads in your
factoring in
neighborhood.
things.
yeah.
There are no
It's
roads
still-
where you're going.
Well, I was gonna say like a reasonably brisk walking pace for that would be about half an hour. So I think 2 hours might be a bit excessive.
Yeah,
Well,
I was thinking an hour tops.
Like making it all difficult terrain would make it about an hour if you're walking briskly and doing nothing but.
Probably mostly difficult terrain. I mean, to get like, well, it depends exactly how far you're gonna go.
There is also the consideration that she doesn't know where she's going.
True.
So it's going to really be more wandering than like aiming for a destination.
I'm walking west.
Directly
Fair
west.
Just call it an hour then. Hour after the city, hour west.
Yeah, all right, sure.
Not that we mean to
sure.
do for you. What do you think?
Yeah.
What?
That sounds
Just trying to-
reasonable. Sounds reasonable.
Just trying to expedite it.
So yeah, you're gonna head out and you continue on for 1 mile, 2 miles, pushing 3 by the time you see anything. As you're continuing on, you see around kind of the crest of one of these hills next to one of the mountains, there is set up like this large campsite with big kind of looking like circus tents, but they're not, fun colors. They're just really big tents.
Okay.
And there appears to be a single guard posted every 30 feet or so around the entire thing.
Okay.
You wanna,
I walk up to it.
As you're approaching, 2 of the guards, kind of with their pikes, or spears rather, because they're not dragon tops, look over. Halt! What? Who goes there?
I am Nissa Hanali.
This is currently a closed-off location to the public. We would ask that you wait a couple hours for us to finish our investigation.
I was curious about what exactly was going on here.
The festival has met an unexpected bump in the road, and we have showed up here to rectify it.
What kind of bump?
Well, we have reason to believe that there may be a person of interest hiding out within the festival, within the limits of the camp, and we are here to ensure that a public threat is contained. Do not be alarmed. We have the situation well in hand.
I'm not alarmed.
Good.
I dealt with the big threat yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, that was you?
Well, not just me, but yes.
Oh, thank God. Come this way.
Nice.
So you are led forward in the direction of the camps by this single guard who kind of motions to one of the other guards and who just like shrugs and kind of takes his place. So we've been here for a couple hours, been trying to see what we can get out of this place. We are 99.9% sure that one of them is hiding out here because we've managed to, with some use of gnomish technologies, scan most of the city for invaders, and we checked our databases, and nobody in particular is missing that shouldn't be. Except for a few people that are here, which is why this is our last security check. We're pretty sure Sorix fled the city, and we won't be seeing him again. But that still leaves one more. Unfortunately, we haven't had much luck so far. A lot of people really want to go home, so we're trying to get this over as quick as possible.
Well, the quickest way is to prick everyone's finger and see what color their blood is.
Yes, but there's around 150 people here. That could take hours. And also freak a lot of people out. We don't want mass panic.
Also, sanitary needles.
Yeah, they don't know that. They don't know that.
Nope.
Oof.
Yeah, big oof right there.
They don't know that. They know a lot of things, but they don't know that yet.
They're more into technology than medicine, from what I can tell.
Tato is very astute. Anyway.
Yeah, Tato, you're right.
Yeah.
So, any bright
Not
ideas?
even trying.
Any bright ideas? Elf lady.
Detect magic
Apart
didn't
from
work on
setting
them,
up-
right?
Nope.
Apart from setting up stations and pricking people's fingers, I can't think of anything.
Right.
You don't know, but
Okay.
just if I can remind you, can I remind her of something that her character would know?
Sure. It's been
Sure.
a month.
Well, she does know that or at least the book mentioned that the Nightgarm fears holy symbols. We don't know if that applies to the false men.
And
but-
silver. We
And
knew
silver.
that they fear
I don't know if she knows that though.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
I
no,
do.
we
Okay.
talked
Yeah,
about
Ted
it. 'cause that's how
Oh,
we
that's
checked-
right. That's right.
Ted knew, and that's how we checked the governor.
That's right.
Right. Nissa snaps her fingers. There is another way. Holy symbols and silver. They
Oh, religion?
The Nightgarm.
Got it. Hey,
Yeah,
we
no,
need
they-
someone
it-
religious.
the
Shouts out to some,
Nightgarm
like shouts out to
Like-
some of the other guards.
holy symbols
Holy symbols. Anyone got holy symbol?
or silver.
Or silver, I guess. Anything you're willing to temporarily part with, or I don't know, get paid more to look at people. No? Charlie, I know you've got a holy symbol. No, get over here.
I know you got a
I've seen you.
The sooner
that thing.
people give up items, the sooner you get to go home.
Immediately 2 or 3 people.
No roll needed.
no roll needed. They are tired. They've been here most of the night, and they are not happy. And the head. It seems to be the head guard here. Turns to you. It says, "Right. Well, thank you for your help. This is gonna take us a couple hours, but we should have everybody out of here by noon. Or well, it's very close to noon, isn't it? Never mind. 1 p.m. We should have everybody out of here."
DM
And,
mildly forgets what time it is.
Yes, he does. And let's see. Should have everybody out of here by then. If we can find the person, we will make sure we can get him under some sort of locked key and get some information out of, well, maybe not information. I don't know how much use that are going to be. But the point is, public threat over.
Yeah.
At this point.
This guy's great.
Now, thank you for your help. He kind of awkwardly pats you, kind of not really on the shoulder, but on the side of your arm. He's too short. And we really appreciate that. Sorry if you were trying to actually attend the festival. It's kind of over anyway.
I'm looking for someone.
Oh, right. Well, be careful. Anyone could be the thing.
Yes, I know.
The thing that that we're looking for.
The thing.
Good luck.
Thanks, you too.
And they head off to set up some sort of security station.
Lovely.
Who are you looking for?
You've helped them be mildly less inept.
Oh my god, I forgot his name.
Well, I don't know if I can help you. There's a lot of people.
Let me look at it. I can look it up.
There are multiple hymns that you could be looking for.
I'm looking it up right now. Tariq, I think that's
Tariq. Okay, make a perception check. There's a lot of people here sitting in tents. A lot of people still asleep, probably drunk.
Where did I put my... There it is, right in front of my face.
Less of them are, like, there's a lot of gnomes still, but there are a decent amount of taller folk mixed in the revelry.
The scene sounds pretty intense.
Wow.
Yep, I was waiting.
Wow.
I wasn't gonna say it.
That was so bad.
What did I miss?
Don't worry about it. You don't want to know.
You don't want to know.
Did you say 18 or 15?
15.
15.
God.
You said perception,
So
right?
bad.
Yes, I did.
Okay, good.
So you're looking out, and it does take you about 20 minutes, but you after going into one of the larger tents, you do spot Tariq over in one of the corners. Appears to be by himself. He doesn't see you, though.
I walk over to him.
He kind of immediately looks up and just in surprise. Oh my, well, if it isn't Nissa Annalie, it has been an age.
Hello. Yes, it's been too long.
What on earth are you doing here?
Me and a group of new friends was stopping by Hoop and Crinkle on our way to Blue Vale.
Right. You chose an interesting time for it. As you can see, some stuff going on right now, but it should be cleared up soon.
Oh, I know all about it.
Of course you were involved. Why am I surprised? I hope everything's all right in town. I haven't really been back in a few days. 2? 3?
It's fine now.
Well, that's good. The guards keep trying to make everybody not panic, but that just makes people more afraid, because they won't tell us anything about what's going on.
Guards are really bad at making people not panic. Everyone's solution is don't tell them anything, and half the time that's worse.
Hoop and Crinkle is just very much about expediency and efficiency, it seems.
Yet they don't always seem to be great at it.
Well, efficiency includes the efficiency of sweeping something under the rug.
Okay. Yeah, true. If you're including that, then yes.
Sorry, Carissa.
Bad for business.
It's nothing bad. Just looking for someone.
Yeah, that's what they keep saying, but they wouldn't have shut down the whole festival unless it was someone important.
They just don't know who they're looking for.
Now that's worrying.
It's nothing to worry about. They know how to find him.
Alright, I trust you.
I don't know who I'm looking for, but I know how to find them.
It's a needle in a haystack, and it's not shaped like a needle.
No, everything's fine now. The person's probably not even a threat.
That's good.
Probably.
The others are around here somewhere. I think, still. They might have been checked out already. I'm not positive. They had something they were doing with fingerprints or something earlier. I'm not really sure how their whole database thing works. They have some sort of crazy magical crystal thing they've been putting in the past couple years. Magical information. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
they
not a
used
magic
it on
guy.
me as I was leaving.
Well, I'm afraid I'm going to have to stick around until they're finished checking everybody out, but...
It shouldn't be more than a couple hours now.
Good. I hope you had a good visit with Jax.
Yeah.
He's needed the company lately. I've had a lot of external business to take care of, and I think he's just getting lonely.
He doesn't seem to be doing too well.
No, he's not doing great, but, you know, we'll deal with it when it comes. He's, you know, we see a cleric every couple weeks or so, and she says he's doing alright.
Okay.
He'll be okay for a while. But hey, listen. Don't let that stop you from going out and having your adventures. You know how much he loves getting your stories in the mail.
Yeah. Yeah.
Looks a little sad for a moment, then kind of hitches a smile back onto his face, says, well, I'm gonna see what I can do to help expedite this. Maybe get people in a line? You'd be surprised what gnomes don't think of.
Yeah.
Alright, everybody, if we're gonna want to go home, we're gonna have to find out what's going on. And at this point, he's kind of gathering some people, and they're attempting to question the guards as to what the hell is happening.
I walk with him to the guards and tell the guards who I am and to enlist Tariq's help because he's good at helping organize.
For the sake of brevity, they managed to organize and get a line together, and they're just checking people with the holy symbol and apparently a silver ring someone was wearing. Whether or not that's going to work, you don't know, but it's silver, so probably counts.
Sure.
And people are checking out and kind of heading back to the city. I keep calling it a city. It's not really a city. But anyway.
It's city enough.
It's almost a city. So, as they're making their way back, do you want to stick around and wait for everything to be done, or do you want to head back?
Just in case something goes horribly wrong.
Alright.
Good plan, good plan.
For the sake of brevity, I will tell you that nothing does go horribly wrong, and you're there for
Yay!
an hour and a half or so. And
Guys,
eventually,
we made it through almost the whole day, and nothing has gone horribly wrong.
When do you think we'll run into Jonathan next?
Eventually,
oh God!
No, don't tempt fate!
Anyway, they finish up, and they do not find who they're looking for.
Oh.
The guards seem very annoyed about this.
Yeah.
But they start escorting everybody back to town to make sure nothing crazy happens on the way.
I want to try and get ahead of people if I can, so I can get back to town first.
Alright, Tariq and some of the others are staying behind to pack up tents.
Okay.
So,
I want to head back to Jax's, because I've got a theory and I don't like it.
Oh God.
okay, so you head back to Jax's house. Jax's, rather, the workshop. Everything's still closed up. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna knock.
You wait. You hear it sounds like somebody getting up from a stool and walking over, and then the kind of looks through the window, and then door opens again. Oh, you're back.
Yes. I'm sorry, but Can I poke your finger and see what color your blood is?
You know what? Sure. I don't think an explanation you could give me would be long enough, but it's fine.
No, when it would probably scare you more than anything else. I want to prick his finger.
Okay, yeah.
Why? Bam!
So, you immediately prick his finger. His blood appears to be normal color.
Okay.
So, are you going to try to explain what that was about?
The Nightgarm, makes copies of people, their blood cells. And I just wanted to make sure.
Now I remember
I've been doing it to other people too.
Now I remember why I'm not an adventurer anymore.
It's dangerous.
Did he get shot in the knee?
No.
Oh dear.
By the way, Will, don't thank me. I decided who all the clones were before we started this adventure.
Okay then.
I already knew exactly who everybody was gonna be. Anyway.
Actually, yeah, I kind of assumed that. I was just still thanking you for your mercy, great DM.
So, do you wish to stay or head out back to the keep?
No, I need to head back to the gear hold. I apologize
okay.
again for coming up and just asking that out of the blue. And then I leave.
It's fine. Oh, and she's gone.
No, I wait until he's done talking.
Okay. So, yeah, you head back to the gear hold and entering back into the lively atmosphere of the city. Eventually, Nissa returns after several...
Many hours.
Many hours. It's probably like 2:30 at this point.
Hello, Nissa.
Hi.
We've got the skin. I'm assuming at this point, me and Pavu are each like holding half of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's huge.
So naturally, it's slanting a little bit in my direction because
Yeah.
I am shorter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only person taller than me.
I wonder how much it'll be to get that turned into a blanket.
A blanket?
Yes, a blanket.
And
For the
this-
car.
I was assuming you wanted like a couple of cloaks or something, but a blanket?
At this point,
Yes.
from the other side of the room, Dwygan is sitting eating breakfast, or lunch rather, not breakfast.
Yeah, it's lunchtime.
Yeah, eating lunch.
It's past lunchtime.
And he looks over and through a mouthful of food just goes, "Oh well, if you're looking to get something like that made, you might want to head over to the Molten Arches in Blue Vale. They can make the finest of anything."
You know, you
I feel
Really
like there's
should,
better things we could be doing with this than a blanket.
chew and swallow before speaking. It's really best for your
Jesus.
safety and not choking. I've seen too many people die from just
This
talking while eating.
this is more survival proficiency.
Yeah.
Right, thanks.
Nah, but that's legit though, because before they invented the Heimlich maneuver, you were just kind of screwed if you were joking.
That's true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. I was just thinking, like, Mord would not know what to do. He would not.
Well, no,
Nobody
but-
did. One doctor one time tried to perform open heart or open throat surgery in the middle of a restaurant on his wife.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Ooh.
Let's not talk about that ever again.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why
Please,
not?
no.
It's interesting.
Not right
No.
now, at least. Anyway, at this point, the Dwygan says, "So now that you're all back, you want to come into the office and pick your rewards? I have other things to get on with."
Are we all ready?
Yes.
I think so. I'll go
Alright.
fetch Erden
Erden,
and Zephyr.
Yep. There we go.
Zephyr emerges from the shadows behind you. You don't know how he was
Hello,
hiding.
Zephyr.
You were thinking I wasn't here.
So, you...
Uh,
oh,
No,
So-
you're always there, Zephyr. It's conveniently in the chat. You're always conveniently for the plot, right behind us.
So, at this point, yeah, you guys head into the office.
Just to interrupt. During all that, Aridin would have probably sought out a cook or whatever, and just asked about a cloth in the sink.
Oh,
You were provided such a thing.
like becoming a clean person. Like that thing that Mord has done once.
Yeah.
Totally.
And after
Totally.
after lifting buckets of water into the bathhouse from outside for an hour, yes.
No,
you did.
not water. Snow.
Snow, sorry, yes, I forgot. That was
He
hilarious.
didn't know any better.
I know, but it was
Didn't I
funny.
come and help with prestidigitation after a
Yeah,
while?
you were like, Jesus, what are you doing?
Yeah.
That is actually a point I hadn't thought of, but I'm gonna play off that. So he would have probably sought out, like, if they had a proper shower and done whatever or bath and done whatever he had to fit into a space designed for gnomes.
Yeah, they.
But-
Oh God.
But that wasn't the point. Is he would have quietly sought out a sink, taken out one of his vials of holy water, and just kind of like furiously scrubbed over his sword
Okay,
during this time while you're out working on the Nightgarm.
got it.
Just in a manner that wouldn't have appeared particularly focused or disciplined to anyone who had been there to look on, but he would be trying to make sure he was on his own.
Got it. So you do that. At this point, however, you are led into the archivist's office. You've been in here once before. Piled high with papers across this small desk. A little small for Dwygan, but he's not supposed to work in here anyway. And laid out across the table there are 4 items. I forgot how many there were. There are 4 items, and there's also a sack of gold. He says, "No, we've got a reward here of 550 gold, which is a non-negotiable payment for your assistance. Or, if you prefer, we've got here an assortment of magic items we've acquired from some people in the castle, and you could pick 2 of these 4 things. They're pretty, not exactly the most advanced, but they're extremely helpful."
So your city is worth 550 gold, is what you're telling us.
Look, sorry, I'm not in charge of the amount, alright? I said non-negotiable, it was something the governor decided on. I'm sorry, listen. We're also getting you into the city, and that's not a cheap thing to do. I'm just putting it out there.
I see.
Getting into Blue Vale, and if you've never been there before...
No, I understand. You don't have to explain the vagaries of gold and politics to me. Anyway, I understand.
But this is an
So what are the items?
Well, this here, and he points down to a pair of very small symbols.
For the record, by the way, guys,
Yeah.
it's not that Aridin doesn't care about the vagaries of gold and politics because he truly and well understands them. He just doesn't give a shit, and he just understands he's not getting through on this point.
Yeah.
So yeah, there are 2 small symbols, as in the musical kind, that have little bands around them. They are castanets for putting on your fingers. These are only for those who are natural-born performers. I'm not sure if you've got any among you.
Looks around.
Are any of you proficient in performance?
No.
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 I thought not, but none
These
of you...
abilities? Hell no.
None of you answered in chat, though, so I put it here anyway.
I said no.
Did you ask?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think, Crux? I think everyone, I think the
I
non-answer...
didn't think so, but I asked anyway.
I'm saying, I
didn't
think
see
everyone
that.
probably just saw the
Oh.
non-answer as
Okay.
you know, the expected
I
result.
put it in here anyway because they're hilarious. Well, he pushes them aside and says, "Well, that's probably not for you. Well, we got 3 items then. Sorry about that. That's what we got. Most of these are things that were left on hold, and no one ever picked them up, and it's been years, so might as well get rid of them."
So this is what you've pulled out of your lost and found.
No, well,
You're
I mean, we
saying
don't
this
have
is a hard. You're saying this is a hardship.
Well, I'm saying these are the magic items we had on hand. We don't keep them around.
All right.
Why?
Well, we don't deal in magic items. We're traders. We just run the city as well. Anyway, but these are
Fair
quite
enough.
nice. Over here. And he holds up this small necklace that looks like it has a triangular purple stone on the end of it. This, if you happen to be in a bit of trouble, and you see it actually at this point that in the center of the triangle there is a glass container that's empty. I forgot to mention that.
Okay.
This is a very helpful item that when it's one of Grimes's, you can put a tiny bit of your own blood in it, which again, very interesting considering the circumstances of you saving the city, and it can allow you to stave off death temporarily. This item here,
Right.
this item's fairly simple. He holds up it's literally just a heavy skull cap that looks like it's made of lead.
What?
If you wear this, you are immune to certain types of behavior affecting magic. It's very nice.
Oh.
Also, not something you have to attune to, which is nice. Especially if you're of the magic sort.
This is rather useful.
It is. And then here, this is the most valuable thing we've managed to give up for you all. And he holds up it's like a bluish leather cap with runes engraved across the top of it, and it has like a built-in little slide-down goggles on it. This is a helmet of gnome kind. It grants various abilities for those of you that aren't gnomes.
Did you make a gnome version of the belt of Dwarvenkind?
Well, there's also boots of Elvenkind, so I thought there should be a gnome one.
Oh my god.
So
what
yes.
happens if you get the whole set?
You don't know. You're an invincible god. That's what happens.
Yep, that's
So,
what I was going for. You are all races.
And since
You're a god of races.
so since
The 100-meter dash, you've done well.
since none of you are gnomes, this will be incredibly helpful for one of you. It makes you smarter.
What does it-
You're good at interacting with other with gnomes. You can speak, read, and write gnomish. If you don't have the ability to see in the dark, you'll gain it, and you have the ability to resist certain types of magic.
I think Pavu should wear it. I think that'd be hilarious.
The largest
thinking
member
that.
of the group.
Yep.
I also like that
exactly.
your name is Gnome Hunter on Discord.
Oh yeah, it is.
That too.
So 2 of these things or the gold reward are now available to you.
So hold on, it was the anti mind magic skull
Yeah,
cap,
so
the
basically,
goggles.
Basically, what we got here is we have the lead cap. This heavy skull cap made of soft dull metal. It has a leather strap. While wear the helmet, you are immune to the charmed condition.
Damn.
Nice.
But it's not an attunement item, so you can just have it on.
That's so nice.
There was the goggles cap.
Yeah, there is the helmet of gnome kind. While wearing this helmet, your intelligence is increased by 2 to a maximum of 20. You have advantage on persuasion checks made to interact with gnomes. If you aren't a gnome, you also get dark vision, 60 feet, speak, read, and write gnomish, and you have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, or charisma saves, your choice. You get to pick one of them, and you can change the type of saving throw at a long rest. Based on magical effects.
Nice.
Sorry, it has to be
I think
magical
so.
effects.
That one would be really useful, and then one of them...
Who lacks dark vision besides Aridin?
I do.
Okay,
Yeah.
And Zephyr doesn't.
And then...
that's true.
Oh right, like half the party.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, and then there's the Periapt of Recovery, which
Is it basically like Spare the Dying kind of thing? Or
no.
not Spare the Dying, Death Ward.
No.
Oh.
It's an attunement item. You can, as part of the attuning to the item, you must prick yourself and fill the bile with your own blood, taking 1 damage. And when you're forced to make a death saving throw, you can choose to automatically
what involves
succeed on
blood?
it. 1 second.
And do you get to reuse this after?
Once it's used, you have to attune to it again for it to work. So you have to then, spend a short rest attuning to it again and put blood back in it. But it only works on 1 saving throw, but 1 death saving throw is a big deal.
It's a big deal, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is.
Especially when you're like, I have 2 failures. I'm going to auto-succeed and not roll anything. You have to do it
2
before you
failures,
roll.
2 successes.
Yeah.
So can that be used to like before or after you roll? Or does
No,
it
you have
to be
to
used
before you roll. Yeah.
Okay.
You must choose to do so before the roll is made. Yeah, and it's an attunement item. So
Alright.
those are the 3. You can pick 2 of them.
Or just some money.
Or some money.
So
I'm sorry, I totally missed what all the items were. I was talking to my mom because she was getting ready for bed. And she was
hold on. It might be before we get to that. Aridin is just gonna quietly elbow whoever's beside him and just try to get them to turn around and
Probably more.
motion to like walk out of earshot, basically, and just look at the gentleman.
Oh, by all
and-
means, take your time. Take your time.
Yeah, so we'll just try to walk back out of earshot. Whoever's along is.
Probably me.
Oh wait, I think I can actually give me 1 second here.
Uh-huh.
I think I can just do this. Like I can just show everybody these items real quick.
Oh.
Oh, that's right.
There you go. I think you can see them now.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
Anyway, continue.
I was just Aridin's gonna elbow whoever comes along and just say, "Well, look, we
No.
kind of
Ow.
saved their city, and they said this was basically all junk anyway. I really think we should push for just, taking all
Cash.
3.
We might be able to do that.
What's the loss to them?
True. That's not a bad idea. I'm not very good at talking, but I would back you up.
I'm sure. Sorry, Ian, I caught none of that.
So I was just I'm laughing at it. I'm not very good at talking. That's just kind of an oxymoron.
It's true.
Alright, well, Aaron's...
What was the
Eric?
first one? I accidentally X'd it before I could read it.
Well, which ones do you see?
The helm and the vial.
Oh yeah, if you go to the handouts like section on Roll20 at the top right, there's like a little one of them is a handout section. You should be able to look at it.
Oh, that's
the,
nice.
the lead cap is the third. It just makes you immune to charmed, and it doesn't take an attunement slot.
Which means, by the way, that if any of your party becomes charmed, you can just immediately throw them the cap and put it on. They'll put it on, and they're fine.
Oh, that's so perfect.
Wow.
Yep.
And even if they won't put it on,
assuming they put it on.
Yeah, assuming they put it
but
on.
theoretically, it doesn't say they have to put it on with, right? So you could
Well,
theoretically
also-
put it on them.
Yeah.
The
You
charm,
guys
but
see Potatoes Head?
what?
God of Fantasy racism.
Yeah. Yeah. If you get all the items, you become god of fantasy racism. Yes.
Yep.
That's definitely what it is.
Have any of you watched Community?
No.
A
Yeah.
bit.
No.
First couple seasons.
You put on all the items and immediately become the Green Veil human being.
Oh. Nice.
Yeah, that.
The thing is, charms doesn't make you hostile to your allies. It just basically adds to your list of friends. So there is still a possibility there, depending on the circumstances.
Oh yeah.
True. Although things like dominate person count as a charmed effect.
I think they might be a level above that, but I think if you're immune to charm, yeah, they don't take hold. But if they already have dominated them, then they're probably not going to take the cap.
Okay.
Also, you can drag these windows, if you didn't notice. You can drag these windows around to make them easier to read.
Yeah. If you can force the cap on someone who's dominated, then it will cut it off, yes.
Yeah, that's all I was saying, is that rather than having to kill the caster or, like, knock them out or something, you could theoretically just try and, like, run up behind them and smack it on their head.
Oh, does the effect on Nightgarm's minions work as a charmed effect?
Yes,
it
it does, yes.
Huh.
It does. I actually forgot about that,
The
but
whole-
yes. Of course, there's
The
still...
whole time!
Even if you remove charm, there's still chaotic evil, so...
Oh,
There's
actually, oh, no, hold on. It just says it's as if it's a familiar and a wizard. It doesn't actually...
I thought
actually have a... hold on.
Anyway, whatever.
No, I don't see anything but a charm effect. Yeah.
Never mind, it's not relevant anyway. Anymore.
So, are we going to do that?
Yeah, so Eridan's gonna turn around and go, and he's gonna just throw his hand down on the table and says, "What about all three?"
Roll a persuasion check.
All right.
Mord stands behind him with his arms crossed, nodding. Maybe not even helping, just being there.
Yeah, that's still not going to be advantage.
I just felt like it was an important image.
Yeah, it is important.
That he's being very helpful.
I'm going to pitch in, we saved your town, it's the least you could do. Like you said, you
That'll
don't
be
want
advantage.
There we go.
Okay, good, because that second roll puts it up to a 21.
Ah.
Otherwise, it was going to be an 11.
Ooh, yeah, that's a
Dwagon.
big difference.
Dwagon seems to consider for a second. Well, look.
You said you just had them laying around. What were you going to do with them?
Well, there's a whole lot of things that could be done with them. They could be given to the guard or anyone. Look, alright, fine, look.
Yes, that cap would have done very well in the hands of your guards before. A little too late now.
Well, I'm sorry I didn't give it to one random guard. Alright, fine, look. Alright. How's this then? I'll give you all three of them, but I am not paying a guide.
I mean...
I grab everyone and turn everybody around.
I'll get in trouble if I do both.
A guide?
I mean, we're still getting into the city, right?
Oh
Yeah, I
yes,
think so.
we've already put that paperwork through, yeah.
I turn back to
don't
him.
need a guide.
How much does a guide usually cost?
In Blue Veil these days, I'm not sure. Prices change a lot around there, especially depending on who you ask. I haven't been there in
Need a
years.
guide?
I don't know, it's up to you.
Oh, can anyone read Dwarvish?
Yes.
Then I think we'll be fine.
At least I gotta double check, but I'm pretty sure I speak and read Dwarvish because I live.
You also
Sienna
do have
for a few
comprehend
years.
languages, and I know tongues.
You actually,
so if we have to speak,
Dwarvish is not listed as one of your languages.
It should be.
On mine, anyway. I have all your languages written down.
I thought.
Except
I had
Eridan's,
Dwarvish.
for some reason. What are your languages, Eridan?
That's gonna be Common, Orcish, and Draconic.
Thank you.
I was really sure I had Dwarvish.
It just has Common and Elvish on mine, but...
Oh.
I mean,
yeah,
for
both
this
of mine say
Oh.
that, but I swear I had.
Theobald could speak Dwarvish.
No, I know he. Well, actually, I didn't know he could, but I was really sure that I'd written that down because of something I'd gotten, and it made sense because I'd lived. Because my justification for it was the fact that I had lived with Sienna.
I feel like maybe
that's
this
true.
came up before, and we had this discussion, and you were like, "Oh yeah, you can write that down," and maybe it just didn't.
I think
save
you're
or
actually
something.
right, because, yeah, you have been living with a dwarf for a long time, so we'll go
Yeah,
and say you have Dwarvish.
I remember you having Dwarvish.
I also feel like that sounds right, so let's just... I'm pretty sure we discussed it at some point. Anyway, sure.
All right,
Dwarvish.
so Eridan's gonna look a little frustrated because I mean, metagaming. I know we're fine without a guy, but he just kind of on the principle of the thing is just like, this is throwaway. So he's gonna be like, look, what if and he's gonna take out Splinter at this point and hold it out.
Ooh.
This is apparently some.
No.
No.
Eridan, please.
Oh, what? What?
I wanted that.
Well, fine. So he would have barely gotten it out then before taking. Okay, well I guess not.
I'm gonna
Never
pretend
mind.
I didn't see that.
Well, he wouldn't have gotten it out very far probably before Mord stopped him.
It's probably like in his bag, so he like reached back and started to pull out a handle, and
Yeah.
I saw it, and I was like, "Oh, Eridan, I wanted that."
Look, I'm sorry. I wish I could do more. I'm gonna get in trouble.
3 items is enough.
Yes, I think we'll be fine with that.
All right.
All right. So no guide then. Got it.
No guide.
Cool. We still got you in the city. It was a bit more expensive than usual, but we managed to do it. Probably has something to do with the Dragonborn, if I'm honest.
What?
It being pricey, I mean.
Why?
Oh, well.
Why would that be more pricey?
Well, some dwarves in Blue Vale have mixed feelings on dragons.
Racism, right.
Well, dragons have a history of sending troops of Dragonborn to harass us and steal treasure, and that's most of the interaction we've had with them. Most dwarves don't feel that way, but I'm not gonna name any names. But let's just say that the Dwindlehearts know who they are.
Well, they can come talk to me if they have any problems with us Dragonborn.
You'll be fine, don't worry. As long as you don't go into Dwindleheart territory, you'll be alright.
How do we know
I
what's
thought I was done with
Dwindleheart
this in my
territory?
character.
Well, I can't get you a guide, because it costs money, but I'm sure I can get you a map before you leave.
Ian, you chose to play an American. And you thought you were done with racism with your character?
Jesus.
I thought I was done with my character getting, being racist because I chose an American.
I'm playing a character that has to deal with that.
I think it's more like this situation is more like when American tourists go to other places.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
I also find it funny that you chose to play a race that in most other places would not be dealing with this. And
Yeah, I know.
We came here, and I'm playing a race that in most other places would be dealing with this.
Yeah. But here, it's just
here
you're
I'm
normal.
not.
You're a normal dude here. So he says, well, here you go, and he pushes the items across the table. Distribute them as you will, and I'll get you a map before you leave. We have, at the moment, scheduled...
Sorry. I can bring back the whole, dang it, Dragonborn racism.
Oh god, I forgot about that. So, for reference, in the very first campaign we played, Ian was in it, and he kept complaining about drow racism whenever he did something obviously criminal and got in trouble for it. He's like, drow racism, and it's like, no, you tried to steal a horse twice. Anyway.
God, that was great.
What a game that was.
That was a thing. I still have the audio recordings. I'll upload them at some point.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't want to hear how my voice part.
It will be awful. Anyway, so I won't make it public. Don't worry. So he says, "Now look, we have at the moment we have you scheduled to leave at the end of the day today. If that's not amenable, we can change it.
I think that should be fine, right?
Yeah.
All right. It's a bit of a trip into the mountains. You'll probably be down there for maybe a day and a half.
I don't know. We might be there a while.
No, I mean in the tunnels before you get to the city.
Oh.
You'll be down there for about a day and a half. It's safe enough down there. The Vale Watch keep a pretty close eye on everything. And there's nice places to camp. But you might want to bring some food.
Alright.
And water. But once you get to the city, you'll be fine.
That's good.
Alright, well, thank you all again for saving the city and, in a roundabout way, my job. If
We
you
saved
need...
your job.
Oh, yeah. Can you imagine what would have happened if... Well, probably my life, to be honest. Besides the point, if you need a place to stay, I personally am willing for... here. And he gives, he kind of holds out for someone to take it's like a little bronze coin. With
I take
sort
it.
of family.
That? Oh, alright.
You both reach for it, and then you both stop.
I don't stop.
Okay, never mind. Mord stops and Nissa takes it. So it has a little family crest on it, with a hammer and an anvil with a star on it. Yeah. And he says, I used to own a tavern when I was over in Blue Vale years back. My family still runs it. That should get you a few nights.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's very kind. Very
of course,
kind.
it's the least I can do.
Right.
But I'm afraid that's all I've got to offer.
This is more than enough.
Of course. Well, I'd be best be off. I've got to see what happened over at the festival, so I've got to make sure all that's sorted out.
It is. Everyone should be back.
Oh, right. Why do I even have this job anymore? I'll be off.
Nissa, why don't you apply?
At this point, the door closes behind him as he leaves. So, what are you doing?
Questioning why Nissa doesn't have his job.
She doesn't stay anywhere long enough.
That's why.
Yeah. She'd have to watch everyone around her die.
Yep. More than usual. So, where are you going?
They just died away from you.
Wow. Anyway, so
I didn't hear most of that.
Don't worry about
Don't worry about it.
Neither
So,
did I.
what are you guys
Don't worry
doing?
about it.
Ian, what'd you say?
God damn it.
I just said, because it's better to know that they're dying far, far away from you.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Ian Savage as
I
always.
told you.
Yep.
So, where are you going?
Let's go get some food. Hey, Crucian, we're gonna go shopping.
No. Also, one of you needs to write down some of you need to write down these items.
Yeah.
I'll write down the
I'm not
skin
writing down the
part.
magic items, but I will put down the family crest.
Well, who's taking them is what I'm asking.
Oh yeah.
So I think
Who
we were gonna
wants
get-
what item?
We were gonna
just decide
give
that right now.
Pavu the helmet, right? So plus int, charisma for gnomes, and then advantage against int, whiz, and charm effect or charisma effects, and dark vision.
I have placed the helmet of gnome kind in her inventory.
So
in
the
normal
advantage
time.
of charisma is very nice.
It's advantage
like-
on persuasion checks. Yeah.
Aaron
Yeah,
could
on
make use of
persuasion and saves.
any of the three of these. So yeah, it's kind of up to you guys.
I mean, I already have a magic item. I can let someone else can have the helmet if they want it.
I mean, it's only a benefit to you, me, or Zephyr because of the dark vision.
What?
Well, the dark
helmet-
vision only
that's more than
benefits
half
one of
the
them.
party.
Oh,
The other effects too, though, are quite nice.
Speak radio.
Yeah.
Although
I mean-
here's the thing I keep noticing, the thing I'm thinking about is advantage on charisma saves would be really nice for Pavu.
She's very bad at those.
Other thing I will point out, if you give this helmet to Zephyr, his intelligence will not be a negative anymore.
That's also nice.
Bear in mind that Zephyr...
I think mine is +2.
Zephyr's got a +2 to everything from Aura of Protection anyway, so bear that in mind. You're either stacking heavily on him or spreading the advantage around.
True.
Yeah. And the persuasion checks
aren't going to be that relevant for long.
Yeah, they only work on gnomes. So.
Oh, only on gnomes, yeah. Unless anybody else has a great claim to it, I think it should go to Pavu. I think she'll get a lot of benefit out of it.
What was the picture on the coin?
It's a hammer above an anvil with a star on it.
Star on the anvil?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I should have been clear about that.
It's all good. So the helm of gnome kind is going to go to Pavu then.
Okay, so Pavu has that.
Parry up of recovery. That's just a good item for anyone.
It's an attunement item. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, it is.
Somebody who doesn't mind taking their own blood.
I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
Someone who goes unconscious a lot. Which is also Carissa.
Yeah. I was thinking me and her are the two that go unconscious the most, but she's the only one that can't heal out of the whole party.
Yeah, that might be best.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So probably, yeah.
So you want to...
Because the rest of us, once we're getting low, we can always bump ourselves back up.
So you're giving Nissa the perioptic recovery?
Yeah.
Cool, I'm putting in...
Unless anybody has any objections, then yes.
I have put it in your journal on Roll20, Carissa. In case you ever forget what it does.
The lead cap.
Anyone can wear it.
Here's what I'm wondering with this. Should we give it to the person with the most mobility, so they are most likely to be able to put it on anyone that is charmed or dominated?
How do I access the thing?
There's a on your tab, the top right, you see there's a tab for chat that you're always on. Two over to the right, there's the journal.
It might just be one over to the right for you.
You might need to reload it. I had to reload my Roll20. They weren't showing up for me at first.
So, lead cap.
No, I can't find it.
Is going to have the easiest time putting that on someone else?
Pride the dude who can fly.
That's true.
I mean, it's only 20 feet of flight, though, right?
Yeah, but with dash, it's 40.
Can I have the information
but that's
so I can put it in one of my Google Docs?
Flight is nice for vertical mobility, but we don't often use that.
So here's the other thing.
There.
Eridan's position is very relevant in combat, whereas Mord, because of Spiritual Weapon and Toll the Dead, is a lot more flexible.
Yeah.
So I think, Eridan getting charmed is bad, but he also has proficiency in charisma saves and, a lot of charisma. So he's and proficient in wisdom saves too. So he has less need for that, perhaps, for the mental effects that would affect that. So I think probably Mord would be best off for that.
Actually, yeah, everyone besides Mord and Pavu has pretty good charisma. You and Zephyr both have proficiency, right? Paladins get proficiency in charisma?
Charisma and wisdom.
Saves? Yeah.
And I'm
and
probably
then
going to be...
Pavu has advantage on saves for charisma from her helmet.
And intelligence, too, in case it comes down to that. Charisma and wisdom.
You got to pick one, right?
You have to pick one. It's intelligence, wisdom, or charisma saving throws.
That's
so she could pick any of them. I would just recommend charisma because that's the low stat.
Yeah, exactly.
That's my negative stat.
To be perfectly honest, I think gnome cunning by default is super stupid, so I might make gnomes do that too.
That seems reasonable.
Normally, gnomes get all three.
Yeah,
which is so good. That's
so
really stupid.
Crux, can I remind you of my Gestalt build? So I'm playing in a Gestalt game where you basically play two classes at once on the same character. So if you're a level 7, you're a level 7 in both classes. So I'm playing an Eldritch Knight / Abjuration Wizard.
Oh my god.
Wow.
And so naturally, he's a gnome, so he has resistance on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saves against mental effects.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's
stupid.
And mobility, so I can just hit something, run away, hit something, run away. It's great.
That's amazing.
So yeah, I agree with you nerfing that, because it's ridiculous.
It's stupid.
So, Mord is going to have the lead cap then.
Alright.
Sounds good.
Mord takes the red cap. Lead cap. Red caps are very different.
No. I don't want a red cap. Don't give me a red cap.
The red caps are very different, as we discovered.
Please keep red caps away from me. I don't need any of that.
Don't you want to hear marching boots down a hallway again?
I don't need any more marching metal boots.
I love red caps. Anyway.
I don't need any murder gnomes.
Carry on.
So, you guys having distributed the items, Mord is now wearing a lead skull cap.
He's not wearing it.
Pavu,
not right now.
Okay, Pavu is now not attuned to yet this bluish like leather helmet with the goggles.
But now I can like navigate us around the city.
Yeah, if you would want to attune to it, you will be able to read street signs. Finally, someone can read street signs.
I have a question for Carissa.
Yes.
Are you just going to instantly put blood in this vial while walking down the hallway?
Probably.
That's what I thought.
So, yeah, as you're walking down the hallway, you see
Nissa.
You see Nissa just reach out her arm and touch the tip of like the pointy end of the triangle to the end of her wrist, and immediately it fills with blood. And there's just a small wound left behind. You take 1 damage.
After I put the vial around my neck, I start stitching the wound closed.
It's small enough that you don't really need to worry about it.
It's kind of like a pinprick, right? Like the vial just like
sucks the blood
out.
Yeah.
That's no fun.
I mean, however
That's
much...
no fun. I wanted a gash in my arm.
It's basically however much of a wound you're willing to create. It's a function of how fast you want to do it.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
So
I'm saying you could make a bigger wound and fill it faster and
like
have it stitched if you wanted.
Jesus
You're
God, why?
I'll save that for another time. Maybe when I'm trying to freak someone out.
Another time.
As I believe your race and class choice was, you are a sadist warlock. So level 6 sadism warlock, sadist pact. Anyway,
not wrong.
Shout Archive. Anyway.
Oh
So,
my God.
Based on the map, which is on stream, or I can send it again to the chat if you guys don't have it, where do you want to go? Food.
We need some food.
We
don't have to roleplay the whole thing. I'm just going to pick up some stuff to keep us stocked for 3 days, and then if we run out, I'll
I want to sneak around and try and find the person in charge's room so I can tie a pair of shoelaces together.
For the sake of this, make a stealth check.
Yeah, does she have to be wearing them?
No,
and
I just have to tie a pair of her shoes together, nat 20.
There we go.
You manage it in 5 minutes.
Nice.
In fact, you don't just tie one of her shoes pairs together. There are 3 pairs of shoes up there, and you tie all of them together.
Wait, each set is tied together, or all 3 sets are tied into one bundle?
Good question. Which one is it?
What?
Do you tie all 3 together in one horrific knot of laces in the shoe? Are you going Lovecraftian on this?
The Lovecraft shoe. So you do that, and you create something you're very happy with. Anyway, you're let's see, ration.
See, as a hexblade, she's used to messing with souls anyway.
Yeah. It's...
Oh God. Oh my God.
Were you on when I said that I can curse souls?
Yeah.
So, Mord, 8 silver pieces.
Joke was painful.
That was amazing.
You're welcome.
8 silver pieces per ration.
Ian, did you hear I can curse souls?
Yes, I enjoy that.
I wasn't gonna get normal trail rations. No, I can't cook on the road. Yep. Cool, I'll do that.
8 so yeah. Like I said, everything in Hoof and Crinkle is more expensive.
Oh my God. So that's 5 of us for 3 days is a lot of money. Okay.
You decided to shop in Vegas, man. What do you want me to do?
Jesus. You know what? I'm gonna not buy that when I see the price. Y'all can just eat protein packs I make with magic.
I mean, hold on. Doesn't supply weigh against it? I mean, supply and demand, right? It's a prolific city. What do they trade here anyway? Oh, I guess it's wintry.
They trade a lot of things here.
Fair.
They trade metal, ore, coal, magical stuff.
Yeah, I guess it's not heavy in agriculture here.
Not really. They get a lot of their food from Blue Vale.
From Blue Vale?
Actually,
they grow food in the mountains?
Guys, I have Goodberry.
Oh.
Well, that changes things, doesn't it?
That does. Goodberry.
I just remembered I have Goodberry.
Well, there we go.
Much
I'll
better.
still need mine, though, because I can feed the mounts.
Yeah, so, you guys go to your cart, I assume, and are heading where?
Where we need to go.
You don't know. I spent a long time on the map, so I'm making you use it.
Yeah, it's mostly... I think... I don't see it, so I'm going to have to refresh.
I'll go send it to the chat again. It's been a little bit.
Is it north that we need to go? Through the smokestacks?
Oh, right. The directions in this map are all screwed up because I made it weird.
Oh god, right.
Yeah. Did I put the thing on there yet for directions? I did on the physical. I did on the physical one, but I didn't take a new picture of it. North.
Oh, that was on.
North is right. Yeah. North is right on this map. Sorry.
Oh Jesus.
Okay. Sorry, the Blue Vale map
So we're going
is way better.
west.
So do we need to go west through the smokestacks?
Yeah, it would have been the south gate. We've been saying the wrong direction this whole session. It doesn't matter. Well, there is the Vale Embassy on this map, and that you have a map of the city by now.
I can barely read some of this stuff.
Yep.
So
you may want to open it in an image thing and zoom in because, well, you're about to go into another. You're about to go into another city without a guide too.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I gotta mess with this stuff now.
It's okay. The other map is better than this one.
There we go. Open original.
Eridan's just gonna say to Pavu, do you think you could, now that you have that helmet, do you think you could ask someone where the temples are?
Yeah, I think could probably do that.
The Vale Embassy is right over there.
Where's there?
Sorry, I was speaking to myself mostly. So we gotta go into the smokestacks and then into the southern end of them.
Yep. I apologize profusely for the directions on this map.
It's all good. Mord will navigate if you guys are okay with that.
Yeah.
I don't think he heard you about the temples, by the way.
Oh, I was just asking. Well, Pavu, because Pavu's the one who can essentially speak Gnomish now. That's why he's asking her. But
yeah.
Oh yeah, did he give us a Gnomish map or a?
Well,
or is it in common?
Oh,
we have a map of Blue Vale, right?
You do not yet, but you will. Well, actually, yeah, he would have given it to you before he left. So yes, you have the map of Blue Vale now.
Okay.
Oh, Blue Vale, right?
Hoof and Crinkle, yeah, I could say you managed to get a map in common. That's not that hard.
All right. Then I see something labeled church.
Oh hey, I never.
Oh,
right.
Way on the other side. Okay.
Yeah, in the northeast.
As you're familiar with as well, there's it's pretty common for people, especially in trading towns like this, to have a church that just has a lot of shrines in it to different people.
Mm-hmm. Also, we're probably right outside the gear hold.
Yeah.
So we're actually not. The church is actually closer than the smokestack.
There's also Gold Shrine, which is probably not what you're looking for.
What is that?
It's another church, but it's you'd imagine it's probably to gnomish deities.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So let's head over to church.
Church.
Next to is that graveyard?
Yeah, it's a church.
Okay, I just couldn't read it.
Yeah, I have a scanner now. So I will be using that very soon.
Do you?
Yes, because Carissa sent it to me with the boat that I left, that I accidentally shipped to her house.
Oh,
that was long enough ago that can happen.
Yep. Thanks again, by the way, for that. Anyway, so you're heading to the church. Yeah, you make your way over there fairly easily. The doors are open. People are kind of walking in and out. Well, actually, no, they wouldn't be open. I'm not stupid. It's cold. But they are unlocked, and anyone can walk in and out.
Yeah, so Eridan will walk in, and do I see anything for Melora there?
From your knowledge, Melora usually doesn't have a typical shrine that it would be within a city or civilization of any sort. Shrines to Melora are usually found in nature or like some obscure location. But sometimes people will have little
or more
offering
commonly
things
on the
for her.
coast sometimes, all right?
Or
She's
on the
also
coast,
associated
yeah.
with storms.
Okay, in that case, I probably wouldn't have come here in the first place.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
to be fair.
Sorry.
Okay, yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, her shrines are usually much like Avandra. Avandra also doesn't have any shrines in Civilization.
Hers goddess of travel.
Hers can be found on the side, on like roadsides and stuff. But yeah, so Ratcon.
Yep. Sorry.
So you're heading to the Vale Embassy then?
Sure.
So you make your way over and find, about an hour later or so, manage to get inside. There's a fair amount of people going in and out of this place, mostly business people, trying to get business done. You see, there's only one guy at the desk. As you move up, he kind of looks over and sees the extremely tall people. Says, "Oh, Stormcrows, correct?"
Yes.
To Blue Vale, yes, right. Yeah, that should be fairly simple. Here are your passes. Just show them to the guards at the gate. Should be right in. Good luck.
And where are we going?
What? Where you go? You're going to Blue Vale.
I know, but like which way, through where?
Oh, right. You're new here. Sorry.
Very.
Right outside, across the street, you should see in the wall. There's a large portcullis that leads into the mountainside. That'll be what you're looking for. Yeah.
I see.
That'll be what you're looking for. Just head over to the civilian gate, not the trading cart area or the military lines.
All right.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks for saving us all. Next.
Yeah, of course.
The most sincere line ever delivered. Thanks for saving us all. Next.
Welcome to Hoovenkrinkle. So, you... Once again,
essence of Hoovenkrinkle. Thanks for saving us all. Next.
So, you step out of line and head out into the street. Sure enough, large thing across the road. Sake of brevity, the guards let you through, and you head into the tunnels. And I think that's where we're going to take our break.
Hooray!
We'll be back in a little bit. Like probably 15 minutes if everyone's cool with that.
Yeah,
works for
maybe less if we're all back. But yeah, cool. See you all in a bit. And we're back. So, you enter the tunnels.
Ted's not with us, right? Should we take him off the map?
Oh yeah, we should take him off the map. He's not here.
Oh yeah, we would have. I'm sure some of us, at least Mord, would have said goodbye to Ted.
Yeah,
we'll assume you guys said goodbye to Ted then.
We don't need to go through that whole thing for expediency's sake, but we said goodbye.
He is definitely not going underground.
Is he taking the new job?
He's still thinking about it.
Well, Mord would encourage him. Less pushing him towards it and more like, if you choose to, you'd be good at it. That kind of thing.
All right. So,
Aridin would have just given him a quiet, take care of yourself, Ted.
Yeah, I'll do my best. You too.
Thanks.
You'll carry the name probably better than we did.
Aridin half-heartedly rolls his eyes. Yeah, well, I hope so.
And you're off. In the tunnels, you have the main path, which is kind of closer to the left side of the tunnel, where kind of just pedestrian traffic goes.
Then we have the horses back, right?
Yes.
Did we get the horses?
And then there's the second lane, which is where carts
go.
No,
we forgot about the horses. They've been running rampant around the city the entire
time. No, they said they had someone taking care of it.
Yeah, they took care of it. They took care
of it.
Asked
about
the guards
that
took care of it because they were like, we need to sort out this havoc. They're a little shaken up, but they're all right. And you guys, so there's the lane for carts, and then there's this kind of other lane, which is blocked off by a thin, like, a small barrier that is kind of the expedient line where there is a minecart track that runs down the entirety of the tunnel. It doesn't seem that goes. It's two-way. There are two separate ones. They don't seem to be in use right now. As you're heading down the tunnel, it's just long and quiet and boring. There's just the sound of your footsteps for a good long while. Nobody's saying anything, I imagine. Having been a little bit drained.
Yeah.
Carry on for... Who's making that noise? It's Ian. Ian's getting his Wendy's. So, yeah, I mean his brand-free fast food. So,
other fast food brands are available.
God damn it. So, yeah, as you continue for a little ways. Well, first of all, let's have a marching order.
Well, we're probably a bunch of us are in the cart, right?
I assume some people in the cart. I want to know where everyone is.
Wouldn't most of us be in the cart? Can't we fit everyone in the cart? Also, what about Theraphis?
You guys have not seen Theraphis since everything went down. She was staying.
Oh yeah, because
she did not go into your hold with you.
She can take care of herself. We rescued her. She's like, wait. Did we check her blood?
Yeah.
No, we never found her.
No,
we found her.
Yeah, we did. Second time.
We checked her blood.
Indra dragged her unconscious over top of the wall.
Yeah.
Oh. I missed that.
You may have been asleep. I don't know.
Oh, probably.
So, who's in the cart? Everyone?
Mord's gonna drive. Yeah.
I'll sit up front with Mord.
Alright, well, Pavu, I'm gonna need you to make an animal handling check real quick.
Okay.
The horses are not loving being underground.
Oh,
That's fair.
Well, we're keeping it light for them, and
yeah, and it's still like a fairly large cavern, and there's a decent amount of light as this tunnel is lit with these.
I'll help with the animal handling since we're both up front.
Thank you.
Thank
you.
Also, I could also, if it seems like the horses don't have enough light, like cast light on something.
Yeah, there are these ever-burning mage lanterns along the walls.
I rolled a 2 and a 3.
Oh god.
Plus 4.
7, right? Oh, are you
7.
not proficient?
No.
Oh, okay.
So 7 total.
After about an hour, you see the horses are starting to slow down. And
I'm going to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. What do you say?
I know that this isn't very fun, but it's only for a day or two, and we'll be back in the sunlight soon. I promise.
Smells bad down here. I don't like it.
Wait, where are we?
Underground in tunnels on the way to Blue Veil. Actually, Mord probably doesn't like it down here either. He's never been underground for long. Probably only in that mine.
It feels like home.
Yeah, he's only been in like shallow caves.
Can I try bribing them with Goodberry? Some Goodberries?
I'm gonna let you make an animal handling check using charisma to do that.
Nice.
No.
Seriously?
Hey, horse bribes, man.
Seriously?
Oh wow, what did you roll?
I rolled 2 again.
Oh,
wow.
so that's a 0.
This die is going away forever.
So the horses are just like.
Sorry,
the horses,
I shouldn't be laughing.
The horses are just like, I don't know. And they kind of slow down. They're going a lot slower now. Just like, it's getting.
That's one of my new dice, my
weird.
new sets of dice.
Oh, sorry, Megan.
Mord hops off the cart and walks in front of the horses.
They immediately
looks at
stop.
one. He looks at one of them, and then looks at the other one, and then is gonna like just get their reins and just grab them and throw them over his shoulder and just start walking forward.
Make an animal handling check.
18.
You start moving forward, and the reins go taut, and the horses begin slowly clopping forward.
He looks back at them very suddenly and is like glaring.
They stop.
And then he tugs on the reins twice and keeps going.
They don't move.
I stood up from where I'm lying in the cart. Did we? What happened? What's going on?
Horses move.
Do you think we'll run into Jonathan down here?
I hope
I
not.
hope not. Sorry, what with the horse? What are they? Something? Did they see something?
I just think they don't like it down here. I mean, I don't like it down here, but we must keep going.
So Eridan's gonna cast Speak with Animals, and he's gonna get up off the cart and walk up to the horses and go, look, what's wrong?
It's weird down here. There's no sun, and it smells like bad things.
Yeah, I know. I'm not having a wonderful time of it either. Look, you're up, you're healthy, and we're gonna look after you if anything comes our way, alright? Just keep going. We'll be in a more open space soon.
The ground is hard
I promise.
here.
I know. I don't like it down here either. Just keep going for now, alright? Please?
Okay. Why is he holding the strings?
Oh, he's just. It's the only way he knows how. He's not very good at talking things out. I can tell him to put him down.
He smells like barky wolves.
Oh yeah, no
I thought Pavu usually drove.
Pavu is driving. Mord got in front of the cart, grabbed the reins, and started pulling the horses.
They were both in the front, and Mord is impatient and doesn't like it down here either, so...
Presumably Pavu, because she still has the spell active, can understand me and the horses, right?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just... Yeah, I'll tell him to knock it off. Mord, can you put the reins down?
Oh, fine. I put them back where they're supposed to be.
It's just, it was confusing them. Thanks, Mord.
Great.
Apple lowers his head and goes, "Okay, we'll keep going."
Thank you. I'll walk out in front of them for a little bit.
They continue on, not at a fast pace, and slower than you're used to traveling, but they're still gonna keep going.
I'll light up my sword and have it out in front.
Alright. You reach a point where you're all getting pretty tired. You're not sure what time it is outside. Probably the middle of the night. But you need a rest. It's also worth noting that this tunnel is not going down. It's just going steadily forward. So, if you're
I have a question.
Hmm?
The horses haven't been doing a lot all day. How do they look?
Well, you've been traveling for about 8 hours, so they're kind of tired now.
About how long?
You've been traveling about a day's worth of travel, like 8 hours.
Oh, wow, really? Wow, okay.
I mean, you said you didn't care if it was night, so...
Well, I just assumed we would have been getting really tired way before that. I mean,
Well,
I'm
yeah.
fine with making it that far. I was just assuming we would be...
I mean, you
Too
are.
tired, yeah.
You are very tired, but you're not usually doing a lot of walking, so you don't need to worry that much about it.
Yeah, we have no reason to be really stopping or slowing down, so we're just going as long as we can.
Well, then, yeah, we should probably stop and rest for 8 hours then.
Yeah.
Right. So, you stop. Who's taking first watch?
I was actually going to ask, do we want to take watches? I mean, probably.
Oh, yeah.
They did say it's pretty safe down here. Well, yeah, we usually do when traveling, but we're in, like, tunnels, so I was just going to check and see if people even wanted to bother.
Up to you.
I think...
Oh, by the way, Mord, make a perception check.
Do I have to make one too?
Nope. This is unrelated.
Oh.
Watches.
19.
So, you actually noticed this about an hour ago, but I forgot about it. Nissa, on the back of her head, has 3 long, snow-white hairs on her head that were not there yesterday.
Huh.
Hey, Nissa.
Hmm.
Are you feeling
Oh god,
alright?
are you gonna tell a girl she's getting gray hairs?
No, god. Mord's not that dumb.
Nissa was one of the few people who wouldn't react badly.
I know, but just
Yeah.
in general terms.
Will knows that. Mord doesn't. Nissa, are you feeling alright?
Yes.
Because it's like the whole hair is gray, right? And she has long hair?
It is snow white.
And it's the whole length of the hair?
Yes, and her hair is black, I believe.
That's not normal. If it was just the ends, but no, that's not normal. So you're feeling fine?
Yeah.
You're sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Why?
Well, are you doing anything different with your hair?
No.
Aridin raises an eyebrow.
You have 3 very white hairs on the back of your head. That I don't think they were there yesterday, and from what I know, I mean, maybe if you're an elf, is that normal for hair to change color like that?
No. I wonder if
Okay.
it's from hugging the freezing child.
From what?
Nothing.
I'm sorry, what was that?
You can't just say never mind about that.
Nissa, do we need to have a conversation?
About what?
Hugging a freezing child.
Where did
Where
you
were
go?
you?
Where did you go last night, Nissa?
Where were you all day?
I was hanging out with, or I was talking to my old friends.
And did that involve freezing children?
No.
Then when did you hug a freezing child?
In my last several dreams.
Moore just looks at
And I always
Aridin.
woke up kind of cold.
Fuck.
He keeps telling me I'm not
He's
real.
looking at Aridin with like pure confusion.
Aridin just haplessly shrugs at him very emphatically.
By the way, this is...
I don't know what... I have no idea what she's talking about, Mort.
I'm so confused. Will you hold still for a few minutes? And he wants to ritual cast Detect Poison and Disease.
Ouch!
Okay.
You okay?
Me? Yeah, no, it's my bra.
Your ritual,
Okay.
Your ritual cast Detect Poison and Disease. No poison or disease on anybody here.
What?
I am not poisoned. I am slowly freezing to death.
That's
Say-
not
you-
better.
You say that.
That wasn't in character.
Oh, thank God. That's probably best it wasn't.
Don't worry, I'm
Yeah.
not poisoned.
Yeah.
I'm just freezing to death.
Okay, I'll try a ritual cast of detect magic.
So what are we doing during this 20 minutes? Are we just moving
Yeah,
along?
what
or
are
we-
you just? I'm gonna assume you're gonna. Because he noticed about an hour before you stopped, so you guys are still going.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
he's
I
just
assumed I
doing
was just
magic
like-
in the back of the cart.
Yeah. So I'll try to detect magic then.
No magic that you don't expect.
What on earth?
I've heard of people getting scared and suddenly having white hair. Maybe this is that somehow.
I have not been scared in a very long time.
I mean,
Really?
not that I'm sorry. Not that I'm not supposing you actually would have gotten scared. I just wonder maybe. I have no idea what happened in your dreams, Nissa, and I have a feeling I don't want to know.
I just hug a child who's sitting on the side of the road freezing.
Not as bad as I expected, but that's still foreboding at best.
I think we should look into this when we have some time after maybe we get to Blue Veil.
Oh,
if you
and there
have
was
any
a
more
shadow.
of these dreams, would you be willing to let us know?
Sure. There was like a silhouette of a person or something one time. I couldn't see who it was. It looked more like an adult. I tried to get closer and I couldn't see their face.
Odd.
Yes.
So
We'll
anyway,
have to keep an eye on this.
are you watching or are you all sleeping?
Are we doing watch?
I think Eridan's just presuming that you guys are going on watch.
We probably should have watch. We
Yeah,
probably
probably.
Yeah, Jonathan might show up.
should. Yes, we should definitely have a watch.
So same
Also,
too then. Oh,
it's 10 p.m. Carissa, do you have to be going now?
I don't have to.
I was just gonna say, like,
Are
if you
you?
wanted to go off at 10 p.m., you like. I don't know what Crux has planned, but anyway.
Just
What?
let us-
We're not going to blame you for it if you want to go. We're
Yeah,
totally
exactly.
fine with it.
Like, well, I'm trying to give you an out if you want to go hang out with your friends.
Sorry. I was talking to Marshall.
I think we have our answer.
Yeah, go hang out.
Go hang out with your friends.
They're all sitting right around here. I think AJ might be asleep.
So, do you want to go hang out with your friends or not?
I'll sit here for now, but I might leave.
Okay.
At some
All
point.
right. Well,
Yeah,
if
no
you're thinking
worries.
about leaving, then would you just send some character stuff to someone in case combat comes up? Probably won't, but for safety.
I can try.
You could also put it in the Google Doc that we have, the folder.
I mean,
I can try.
she's a hex
But
blade.
in order to
it's generally
actually
a +4.
access my character sheet, you have to have Adobe on your computer.
Could you take a screenshot of it?
I can
hers?
take a picture of my computer screen.
I mean, her
You have
character-
Do you have a key that says PRTSCR? Generally, that
Probably. Sorry,
shift
Marshall, I
plus-
can't find sticky notes.
So
They're
yeah,
in
if
the
you just
basement.
hit shift plus that key, you should be able to then just paste into chat.
Are you good? I'll be right back.
Okay, I
Alright.
think she might be getting tech help.
I
Anyway,
actually did not know that's what that key did.
you
Oh
did-
yeah, just sticks your present monitor view into your clipboard.
So we're all learning things about computers tonight.
I knew that one. Anyway, so
But you didn't know about middle mouse.
no, I didn't because I didn't used to have one. Anyway, so
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, cool. So is it the usual two, Mord and Nissa?
Yes.
Cool.
Sure.
So Mord, you go first as usual. Perception roll.
Nat 20, 24.
Wow.
Wow.
So throughout the night, throughout your watch anyway, nothing of interest happens until the last 20 minutes, in which you see a single dwarf wearing an iron helmet that covers his entire face, making his way on the not on the pedestrian path. Off. You guys are off the road.
Mhm.
Just up the road, humming to himself.
I'm gonna head over his way a little bit. Hello. Sorry.
Are you
once
doing
I get,
it that
once
loudly?
Once I get a little ways away, far enough where I probably won't wake anyone, then I'll be a little quieter, but more like, hello.
He starts and looks in your
And
direction.
I'll like wave.
You see
And try to look friendly.
He reaches up and raises the visor so you can see his eyes, which are gray, and he waves.
I head over. Hello.
Makes his way over. He's wearing he's like a kind of traveling clothes on. He's got except for the kind of like makeshift armor he's wearing, and then he has a pack over his back and a belt covered in little pouches. He waves.
Are you a traveler or one of the...
were they called the Veil Guard?
Yes.
Are you a traveler or one of the Veil Guard or something?
He nods.
Veil Guard?
He shakes his head.
Traveler.
Nods again.
Can you speak?
He moves up his hand and kind of does a seesaw motion, like, eh.
Good enough.
Is it Jonathan?
No.
Can I see his eyes?
Yeah, I just
he
said.
He said they were gray.
I just said he
Okay.
lifted his visor so you can see his eyes.
I missed that part. It was a
His
little
gray
choppy
eyes.
for 1 second, and that must have been the only thing I missed.
Yeah, he has a quarter staff at his side as well. I forgot.
All right. Well, good to meet you.
Nods.
Good travels.
He nods again. This time the visor falls back over his eyes, and he just keeps walking, humming to himself, off down the passage.
I head back over to the camp.
Cool. You only noticed him because you rolled natural 20.
Wow, really?
Well, actually, with your perception, you might have noticed him with lower, but
Which direction was he headed?
away from Blue Veil, out towards Soothing Crickle.
Oh, okay.
So, Nissa, make your perception check for your watch. Nissa. Carissa, make a perception check.
Making a perception check.
Sorry, I just can't tell if you're here or not, sometimes.
I'm listening most of the time. That's a bad roll.
Are you going to go into more detail? Then that's a bad roll.
I had to look up my bonus. 13.
13.
I wanted to make sure I used the right bonus.
Oh, yeah, fair. Yeah, the only thing you spot on your watch is a mole mouse making its way along the road.
A mole mouse?
Oh, can I pick it up?
Yes. Make an animal handling check.
Oh boy.
We're not gonna keep it.
Want to bet?
Probably.
Is that a challenge?
What'd you get?
Checking 9.
You start making your way over and it immediately skitters off the road and over underneath a little fence into the minecart track.
Oh boy.
And skitters off.
Best be careful over there.
Out of sight.
Oh boy.
And that's your watch. So, morning comes, or at least you think it does, at some point. Hard to tell.
Well, once we're all up, I'll make us a little bit of food with 3rd level spell, and then we can move on.
Alright. He said it was a day and a half to 2 days in there. Especially with your card, that helps a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I also, at least this morning, I would have had good berries left over from before.
Oh, yeah.
So, and it makes 10, so, yeah.
So,
we're good at least for that morning.
As you...
Actually, doesn't that feed someone for 24 hours?
Yes, it does.
Yeah,
Yep.
and they last
Yeah,
for 24 hours.
So good. That's so good.
Yeah.
So hey, nice change from flavorless protein bars, which is all I can make with Create Food and Water.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Whoa, my mouse glitched out there for a minute. Why is my mouse being so unhappy?
Lovely.
So, at this point, you all can see light ahead.
Quick note, keeping track of it. Well in the cart, gentle repose on the hide.
Got it.
Ritual cast.
So, you're making your way forward.
Oh, it lasts 10 days. Never mind, it lasts 10.
Oh, yeah, you're
Oh,
good.
Yeah.
I thought it lasts 24 hours.
You see, light ahead that looks like daylight filtering through from somewhere.
Ooh.
And as you continue to make your way forward, the low hum of the caves that you've been hearing this entire time fades to silence. And you can see a small stone, like built into the stone wall, there's this carved structure that goes upwards to the ceiling of the tunnel. And there's like a little watchtower built into the wall. And there is an iron gate that prevents access beyond here. The moment you're approaching, though, you see someone exit the tower door. The tower door opens, and a small, squat dwarf with plate mail on. He has an iron skull cap that has a single iron spike sticking up directly out of the top. It's a blunt spike. It's mostly for show.
Classy.
And he has a spear, and makes his way out and looks beyond the gate. Oh, who goes there?
Travelers from Hoovenkrinkle.
Oh, bigger ones than we usually see. Do you have passes?
We do.
Alright, let me see your passes, please.
I'm gonna assume we all get those out.
Yep.
Yeah.
He takes a look over him. Alright, and what exactly are you doing within the city limits?
We're coming to check on a friend of a friend.
All it says here is extended stay. So stay as long as you need. Also, just as a general note, actually, he needs to make a check. Yep, that'll do. Yeah, he looks over at Pavu, who is, again, the largest in this group. Excuse me, miss. Step forward, please.
I do.
Is that a witch mark I detect on your shoulder there?
I only have, like, furs that, like, cover, because it's on the base of my neck.
Oh, sorry, base of your neck. God damn it. I think you're a different person. Yeah, he's still... No, he doesn't have that. I'm sorry. Never mind. He doesn't notice. You're right. He doesn't have that. He's not here right now.
What was the clan that they said doesn't like the Dragonborn? I thought I wrote it down.
The Dwindlehearts.
The Dwindlehearts.
Who you also heard apparently own the big mining company.
Okay.
I have a question for you.
Yes, sir?
It's a little bit of a sensitive matter. How do I identify territories owned by the Dwindlehearts, I believe? We were told that they don't very much like our dragon friend here.
Oh, no, that's easy. Just stick to the four quarters. You'll be fine.
The what?
The four quarters of the city. Just don't go into the Earnhold.
All right.
Yep. Stay out of trouble. It says here on your passes. Make sure you keep these on you, by the way. And he hands them back.
Of course.
You're going to need these in case you get stopped by security. You have security clearance of, looks like, just the one. So you're allowed in the four quarters of the city. However, any private territories, such as Bronze Garden, are off limits to you. If you want access to those, you're going to have to apply.
What's Bronze Garden?
Oh, huge part of the city. Finest entertainment this side of the world. It's also where the Scarlet Tower is.
And what's that?
Oh, the Witch Embassy. Sorcery
what?
Tower. Long story. Look,
There's a witch embassy.
You'll be good. Just step through this gate here, and he kind of opens it. And make sure you don't cause any trouble. If you have any questions, head over to the customs office. And I'm sure I'll be seeing you around.
The customs office, they can direct us wherever we may need to go?
Yeah, probably. I'm sure someone can give you a hand with that.
Thank you very much, good sir.
Good luck.
I shake his hand and head inside. Sorry, I shake his arm and head inside.
So as you make your way forward, spread out before you, is a massive cavern, full of buildings, some tall, some short, all stone. Roads extend out in fairly angular and ordinary or organized patterns, and you can see way above at the ceiling of the cavern, or where the ceiling would be, there's a massive crack that runs down the entirety of the city, technically classifying this as a very deep valley. And that is from which the daylight is descending among the streets. In the corners of the city, people still manage to miss out on the sunlight, but you can see the streets are packed with dwarves. There's the occasional sight of other races as well, but it is a lot of dwarves in various dress, outfits, all manner of skin tones. This is without a doubt the most dwarves you've ever seen in one place. Any of you. And as you look out across Blue Vale, you get the impression, based on the cavern's curvature, that you're only seeing about a quarter of the city from this point. This place is big. Maybe not quite big, but close. So, welcome to Blue Vale. Where do you want to go?
Probably the customs office, right?
Alright. I am.
Will anybody else disagree with that?
I'm sharing the handout of the map of Blue Vale with all of you.
Ooh.
It's a lot to take in.
Oh, God. Wow.
So, you are at the Hoofenkrugel
wow.
gate in the top right.
Oh, my God.
Welcome to Blue Vale.
Okay.
Stream can also see it.
We just opened that in a new tab.
Oh
The
man.
customs office is just to our right, then.
Yep.
We'll head over there.
So, ignoring the side of the city, you turn immediately to your right and head to a small squat stone and wood, like little
We've got
wood
a job to
finishing
do.
stone building. Outside, two of the Vale Watch, which all seem to have that signature helmet with the spike atop it. Just nod as you head towards the door and enter.
Respectful nod.
Yeah, you enter in, and there's a dwarf wearing a looks like kind of just fancy suit with and a mustache, no beard, behind the counter. There's no line. Immediately as you enter, he kind of just looks up. Yes?
Hello.
How may I assist you?
We're wondering how to find the residence of a specific person. We're here to check in on them. We're afraid they've fallen ill.
Ill, you say?
Something of the like. We've not received word from them as we're supposed to be.
Right. Well, chances are... that's a bit of an ask. You have any more detail on this person?
Yes. Hold on.
Crap, what was their name? Let me see if I have it written down. I should.
So,
I should have this
are you
written
guys
down.
ready for a funny joke?
Uh-oh.
Are all of you here? Are you all ready for a funny
I'm
joke?
here. I'm listening.
You guys never asked for his name.
Jesus.
That is not a joke. You never asked for his name, physical description, or where he works, or anything.
We asked where he worked. I know we asked where he worked.
She told us where he worked.
Oh, sorry, you're right. You did ask where he worked. That was the one thing you did get.
See, I presumed we already knew the shopkeeper and like knew her last name.
Yes. However,
Did we?
because I
Did
feel
we?
like it's you knew Tacey's last name. However, I feel it's unreasonable that Nissa would have left town without asking for the name. So I'm gonna give you the name, Carissa. But
Thank you.
Thank you.
I am not giving you anything else.
Can you send me Tacey's last name? I should have it, but I guess maybe you only sent me the first name or something, because I've been copy-pasting everything you sent me. Or maybe I just put this in here. I don't know.
Well, I don't know if you guys had her last name, but I know Carissa did.
Oh, I thought we got it.
Plus, their last names are technically different, slightly different.
I like Evers anyway, but yeah.
It's a tradition anyway. Let's see. I'll send it to you when I get it in a second. So yeah, I've given you the name Carissa, but I'm not giving you anything else because you guys didn't ask for anything else.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
But like, Carissa's known Tacey for long enough, she probably knows her
She's
brother.
never met his brother. Her brother, rather. She has never met
That
his
is weird.
brother because he has never visited when she's been there. Tacey's
Wait,
like-
I
How old
definitely
is
put that in there myself because I did not spell that correctly.
How old are they? And how long
Tacey-
have they lived there?
Well, her brother has never lived there. Tacey moved there when she was in her late teens.
Okay.
She's
I was
that
like, I lived there for like 30 years.
Oh, I know. She used to leave to go visit her brother, but that was back when someone was alive to watch the shop when she wasn't there.
Oh.
So, yeah, she doesn't do that now. You've never seen him. You've always heard of him, though. But yeah, I still find it... But yeah, you did hear that he works as some sort of someone for the mining company. The Dwindleheart mining company.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I was wondering about
I
that.
will be
business
back.
here.
I need to go.
Wait,
Well,
wait, tell us his name!
Oh, fuck, sorry. I'm...
Jesus.
Something very not good is happening, so...
I'll just send it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Go ahead.
If you
Take care
really
of
need
it.
to step away, then okay.
Yeah, no, I would stay sitting here if I could, but I
Go
need
for it.
to
Go
go
for
make
it.
sure my friend is okay.
Go for
Okay,
it.
yeah, go.
Please do.
His name is Singh.
Sing, alright.
S-Y-N-G.
Hey, Nissa, what's his name? Oh, hey, his name is this. That's his name. And, and he works for the Dwindlehearts, I believe, their company.
Well, a lot of people work for them. You say he's ill or infirmed? Well, I'm sure... Let's see. He'd probably be at the... people would tend to get healed up at the Owl Shrine, so unless he's there, it's probably something serious.
Yes, we're not quite sure what it is, but I'm a capable healer myself, so we're hoping to check up and make sure he's all right.
Right. And he's, is he a tall one like you all, then?
Sorry, drinking. I believe he's a human, half-elf?
Half-elf.
I believe he's a half-elf, I think.
Oh, that's definitely interesting. Don't see many elves around here. Only one I can think of is the lady who works at the planetarium. Alright. Well...
this one.
Well, yes, that's another. I think your best bet is probably somewhere in the Four Quarters. It's very unlikely that a non-human would reside in the districts without proper... well, without spending a very long time here.
So, anywhere in the forecourt.
I mean, well, I'm afraid I can't do much more than that.
Are there any specific areas where people tend to live more than others? Any that are less?
There's no records.
Commercial?
Or
Oh, well,
bureau.
if you're looking for records, you may be able to find them.
Do
Well,
they
you
have
see-
a phone book?
All the clans sort of keep their own records, but your best bet would probably be to try and find someone from House Inkstone. They keep most of the historical and clerical papers in the city. I'm sure you can find the official at any respectable establishment.
Right.
I have one other question.
Hmm?
Never mind. I don't have that level of spell unlocked. I thought it was a third level spell. I thought it was a third level spell. Never mind.
No.
Mord does not know of spells above the level he has.
You might be able to stop in at the Vale Watch Barracks. They might have something. They are not the most friendly with visitors, but I'm sure if you tell them you're looking for a missing person, they might be able to help you out.
That would be very helpful. Thank you.
Other places for information, probably head over to either Dwagon's Ale Hall or one of the other taverns around. The Bent Cup. Good
Wait,
spot.
who's Ale Hall?
Dwagon's Ale Hall.
Sorry. Was that the name of the guy?
Yeah.
That is the sheriff's
Right?
name, yes.
Yeah. Oh, Dwagon's Ale Hall. I think we know him.
Well, if you come from Hooven Crinkle, you might. He makes a bit of a spectacle for himself.
He's the guard captain, the sheriff man.
Something like that.
Yes, we've been working with him for some time now.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. I'm afraid I have some paperwork to get to, but good luck on your quest.
Of course, we wouldn't want to hold you up.
I'll keep an eye out in case I hear of anything. And you are exactly where should I send if I find anything?
Oh, I believe we'll be staying at, what was it? Was Dwagon's Ale House?
Ale Hall, yeah.
Ale Hall. We'll be staying at the Ale Hall, I think.
All right. And what do you call yourselves again?
We're the Storm Crows.
Oh, the Stormcrows. I believe I actually have some paperwork for you all down here.
Nope, we're different Storm Crows.
Right.
We've taken on the name from the old group. They've passed it along to us and have retired.
They've retired, have they? Before they came back and paid for damages. Classic.
They've died. Actually, I'm not kidding. They've died.
You see him turn and write something on a clipboard. All right.
I'm sorry about that. They were involved in a bit of business in Hoovenkrinkel that we've just helped wrap up.
I don't need to hear any more about it. I don't need to know. Bloody adventurers. Good day.
Good day to you.
Good luck.
Hey, get the rest of the party out of there before he asks us to pay.
So, you head back out into the streets. The song is called Unanswered Questions.
Right, so what the hell do we do now? I guess we could go talk to the guards, but does anybody else have any bright ideas?
Is anyone else
Nope.
in this Discord chat? Oh, Dane's muted.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was still muted.
Okay. I was
Aaron.
wondering. I was assuming like Dane probably has some thoughts on this. You usually do.
Oh yeah, sorry. I just muted. I had to move something on my desk, so I muted myself. Yeah,
It's
Aaron's just going. Well, I suppose going and talking to them is the best thing we've got.
I can't believe we didn't ask him for where he lived. We're so stupid.
Yeah, well. Oh,
Oh,
Mord,
wait, hold on.
Don't you have a spell for?
I do. Question is, did I prepare it? I did. Thank God.
Wow.
We'll just say we both thought of that.
Yes. I did actually have it prepared though. I've got my like dealing with things in a city spell set prepared. So
Nice.
like almost no combat. I'm gonna cast Sending to Tacey.
Okay.
More
Hello,
cast
Stacey.
Deus Ex Machina.
Cast Sending.
We've safely made it to Bluevale. Where does your brother live?
Okay.
I
Her
think that's within the word count.
Yeah, it is. Her response is, well, I'm glad you guys made
Less
it.
words. Less words.
Oh my gosh.
He was, working in Amber Quarter, and, he had,
You're counting,
and
aren't
that's
you?
all that happens.
God damn it!
Oh my god.
I knew it. I knew all those ands and uhs were gonna count. Well, if we absolutely can't find him, I can cast it again. That would be all my third level spell
and you can
slots today, though.
and you can specify to her you have 25 words. Go.
Unfortunately, Tacey does not have Sending.
She say Amber Quarter?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Which is,
Let's go look around.
unfortunately, is a very large portion of the city.
God damn it.
I mean, well, not that large, I guess. The Smith's
Hold
Quarter
on.
is half of that.
How do I tell the... okay.
Yeah, there's the Deep Fall Quarter, the Rock Fall Quarter, the Amber Quarter, and the Smith's Quarter.
How do I tell the quarters apart?
They're written.
You rotate 90 degrees.
On.
Thanks.
Yeah, no,
You're
they're
welcome.
at the top of the main street. You can see Amber Quarter and Rockfall Quarter, and they're divided by a large main road.
Am I blind?
Probably. It's right underneath Dwygan Hall. It says Rockfall Quarter.
Williams Ale Hall?
Well, not right underneath it. To the left a little.
Oh, it's written like right under
Oh.
the road.
Yeah, this
Okay.
is
Oh,
like,
those are
If it's a
way
major
smaller than I
district, you
thought.
need that way more obvious. If this whole
it's
thing
not
is
really a major
Yeah, that's
district.
really small. Okay, so that's the
Rockfall
Amber
Quarter is like
Quarter?
the slums.
Oh no, I mean the Amber Quarter.
Oh yeah, the Amber Quarter. Well, it's less big than I imagined because the Smith's Quarter is kind of divided very roughly. So it's really
Where does
only
Where does the Amber Quarter end?
it pretty much ends at the
Like-
Bent Cup Inn, which is right down next to the Jewel Market on the left.
And
Oh, I
how,
see, okay.
So that's how long it is, but how wide is it?
So
how many...
5x4 blocks, basically.
Yeah, it's that entire kind of area. beyond the big dividing middle road, all the way over to the Outworlder lodging area.
Oh,
It's the trade district, so it's the big one.
Oh, God. Do we know what he did? Was he some kind of...
He was a geomancer, apparently, who worked for the mining company.
Jeweler's market. Let's go check there.
Alright, so you're gonna head to the jewel market.
It's a geomancer. Let's go check the jeweler's market.
So, you guys start walking down the street. You can see a lot of interesting sights. First of all, there's a lot of people very obviously practicing magic.
Was there somewhere we were supposed to leave our cart, or is that coming with?
Oh, it can fit on the street easy. This street
Alright.
is meant for these things to happen. Yeah, as you head down...
Is that a coliseum?
Yes.
That's a college? This city's amazing.
So, there is, as you're heading down the main thoroughfare, which you quickly gather from the street signs and Niss's help, is called the Delver's Promenade.
Ooh.
It goes all the way down. It's the one that divides the two halves of the... it's a very roughly designed city. It's clearly was built outwards from the Rockfall Quarter, and they just never went back to the Rockfall Quarter and did anything else with it.
I see.
You see a road that leads over to leads over to a gate in the cave that leads just into another tunnel, which is the Silos Gate. And yeah, you turn at the fountain and head past these very, not necessarily the most colorful buildings, but definitely decorated. These very fine dwarven stonework.
Do we know what the silos are?
You haven't asked. You can see them on your map that you've been given, but you don't know what they are necessarily.
Fair enough. Just wondering if we'd heard.
Nope. But yeah, you're heading down. You hear, most of you cannot comprehend anything you're hearing, as 90% of the conversations are in Dwarvish. As you're making your way down, however, towards the jewel market, you do see on one street corner, next to kind of where the stockades are, you can see two dwarven figures in dark robes that have the same iron masks that cover their entire face as the man you saw that other night.
I'm gonna head over to them.
All right, you head over. They're not talking. They're both just leaning up against a building. You walk over.
Hello.
They have not.
Might I bother you both for a moment?
They have not put their visors up, so you can't see them really.
I apologize for interrupting, but I'm just curious. If I'm bothering you too much, just send me away. But I saw someone with your same mask heading down the road last night, and I'm just curious about what it means. He wasn't able to speak much.
One of them raises up and begins to make hand movements you're not familiar with.
Oh. Okay. Interesting question. Let me read something really fast. Damn. Okay, now that wouldn't work. Tongue specifically states spoken and hears, so never mind.
Yeah. He quickly seems to realize you don't know what he's saying, and the two
I'm
look at
sorry,
each other.
I don't understand. You could write? Would that be all right? Is that okay? Is that rude?
The two look at each other.
I have paper and things to write with. If that's not too rude, I don't want to be rude to you. Shake your head if I'm being rude.
One of them kind of reaches into the bag and pulls out a piece of parchment. And it doesn't even have to write on it. Apparently Arya has it written down. Shows over to you.
This happens a lot.
Yeah.
I'm back for a little bit.
Alright, cool. What's up? Is everything okay?
It should be. I'm not going to talk about it on the internet, though.
That's fair.
That's fine.
Anyway. Yeah, he holds up the piece of parchment, and it says, "We are the Order of the Iron Mouth. Speech is forbidden while on duty."
Oh, I see. Okay. That's understandable then.
They nod.
Thank you so much for your time and your patience with me.
They both put their hands together and bow slightly.
Have a good day.
Mordlake, not sure whether or not to copy them, and he's just gonna nod his head, give him a paper bag, and leave.
Okay. Nissa, you watched that entire interaction, by the way. You are interested by the new surroundings. Never been here before.
Let's keep going.
Yep, you make your way down towards an area where there is this just gigantic, faintly Sims gem-shaped hole.
Oh boy.
That just goes straight down. It's a giant chasm. There's a fence around it, except for the point where there is a staircase with handrails that lead down into... the jewel market is down about 50, 60, maybe further feet down.
Oh my.
Where there are further caves dug out and these little, like, either buildings or kiosks set out where people are selling things. Mostly, again, jewels or gems or metals. Even a lot of people just selling little trinkets, like small clockwork pieces and things.
I'm gonna see if I can stop anyone that's walking by
Surround
that looks like they're like someone coming in or out of there.
Okay. You stop a person. Go ahead and roll a percentile dice for me.
Oh boy. That's 83.
83. Sorry, there are 7 major clans in the city, so I'm seeing if this belongs to any of them. It does belong to one of them. It belongs to... Again, major clans. There are probably at least 100 clans in the city, but there are 7
but there's
that are
the
in
big
charge.
ones, of course, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So, the person turns to you and is wearing... he's wearing reddish brown robes with silver trim. And he's heading out of the jewel market, look like just made a purchase, possibly.
Excuse me, might I bother you for just one moment? I have a simple question.
What language are you speaking?
Common?
Okay. Just says, yes.
I was wondering, is there a way to find a specific jeweler that might work here? With only a name? Sorry, I don't have much more.
Possibly. I suppose it would depend on who you're looking for.
His name is, how is that Singh?
Singh, yeah.
Singh, Scuffson, I believe his name is.
Whew, that was a really good roll. Name is somewhat familiar to me. You may
Really?
want to ask, and points down at there is a one of the larger, no, actually medium-sized stone buildings that's down in the jewel market. It doesn't have a sign out front. It just has candlelight coming from inside. Go in there and ask for to see the manager, and I'm sure they'll be able to help you. He used to work for them.
Thank you so much. You've been very helpful.
Of course. Welcome to the city. And he makes his way off.
Have a very good day. Let's head down there. I assume we should very much leave the cart up here.
Yep, cart is not going to get down there. Most of the things people buy down there are small, so people don't take carts down there.
Is there, like, somewhere safe we can put the cart that looks guarded, or do we need to leave somebody with it?
You don't see any. I mean, you might be able to go somewhere to get it stored away. There's a lot of warehouses in the Amber Quarter that you saw from here.
Before we venture down into here and go off course, should we maybe store our cart somewhere? I'm just afraid of anything getting stolen, you know? Every big city worries me.
Other humans that are here.
Yeah, I think we should probably find some place to put the cart.
All right, then let's go about that.
Do I see like a guard anywhere, or someone that I could stop?
None that are stationary.
How fast is the average guard moving? Like, are they just like on rounds, or are they like going somewhere? You know.
They all seem to be going somewhere that you see right now, anyway.
All right. Is there anyone with a cart?
Make a perception check.
Nat 1.
No. In fact, you don't see a single cart, probably in the whole city. You're just guessing.
Right. Just from this one street, I'm guessing none in the whole city.
And then you're like, hang on a minute. That doesn't seem right.
Anyway, I've looked for carts. There definitely aren't any. Cart rolls past in the background. Couldn't possibly be any carts here.
No.
No,
not one.
I'll stop some random
some random dwarf.
Just you guys.
Hold on. Can we look for a ask if he knows a Craig T. Nelson? Craig T. Nelson was a headliner on a show called
damn it.
Coach.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I can't believe
Wow.
I got that.
I did not even remotely get that.
So bad.
Excuse me, might I trouble you for a moment of your time with a simple question?
Just a random person.
Yeah, just literally anyone.
Alright, you stop someone. It's like this.
Do you need another percentile?
Not for this one. No.
All right.
So as you're stopping some random person, you see it's again in this city. It's pretty hard to tell whether like what gender people are in any way.
All the beards.
All the beards. But yeah, you see just this random person with like a short red beard, kind of walking along, dark skin, like a little ponytail down the back, pushing a small like wagon of, it looks like mushrooms, large mushrooms, pushing along.
Okay.
Yes?
I was just wondering if you knew anyone near here where we could store our carts for a reasonable price. Just while we're in the city.
Storing a cart? Outside the silos, I guess I'd say probably over one of the warehouses in the Amber Quarter, they rent them out.
Would we be allowed in the silos with our, I think he calls it a security clearance of like whatever level we have? I didn't catch that.
One.
It's a clearance of 1?
I don't know, sorry. Born and raised. Tips his hat.
All right. Thank you very much for your time. I'm very grateful to you.
He's already leaving.
Have a nice day. All right, then. Amber Quarter.
So you guys are just leaving? Going to the Amber Quarter?
I'd
Well,
say
we know
so.
where we need to go, I guess.
Alright. So yeah, you head over to the Amber Quarter and make an investigation check to look for a warehouse that looks...
Who wants to do that? I got a +3 investigation. Anybody else can anybody else beat that?
Is Pabu proficient?
Also,
No,
as a
I'm
small
+3.
side note, Ian, are you here? You haven't said anything in a while.
Yeah, I'm here.
Good, just making sure.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, I also have the map. Does that give me any bonuses if I'm actually using it?
Well, the warehouses aren't really marked.
Not really marked. All right.
I mean, did they give you
I'm assuming the
will
map is
advantages?
just. I mean, let me see. I mean, I'm assuming it's just gonna help me not get lost at least.
It will help you not get lost. Yeah, it's very easy to do around here. Yeah,
Jesus.
it really only
Does
allows...
Mord even know what the hell a stock exchange is? No.
No, he has no idea what that is.
Of course he doesn't.
As far as he's concerned, it's a grocery store where they only sell soup.
Yeah, you're right. It's
But
a
he doesn't
place where
really
you
know
go
what
to exchange
stock is.
Oh my god, he's definitely going to the stock exchange. Because he does know what soup stock is.
Oh my god.
He's gonna
You're
go
welcome,
get some stock
Scruggs.
ready. He's gonna take it over and he's gonna expect a big stock trade.
He's gonna be so lost.
He's gonna bring over some stock.
At some point, we gotta do that. Alright, he's gonna probably go...
Okay, wait. More importantly, how does this medieval kingdom?
He'll probably go start near the embassy
Ian,
and work
what was-
out from there.
What was that you were trying to say?
More importantly, how does this place have stock?
You don't know.
Stocks are... You have to have companies to have stock.
There are
They have
companies
companies.
here.
Not in the middle of what?
There are
Yup.
companies here. There's
yeah.
the Dwindle Heart Alloys Incorporated for starters. When you've
I
already
guess
heard
Did you
about.
hear, like, all of Hoopenkrinkle was big business.
I guess that's
It's a
true.
corporate, it's like a little manufacturing town, except not
A
so
little
Not
manufacturing.
so little.
Hey.
Oh god. No.
The price of stock still seems pretty...
I cannot understand anything you're saying.
No.
I'm talking normally in a normal situation.
Now I can hear you.
It's like on and off. Sometimes it sounds like there's a bubble in your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
What?
Ian's audio issues continue.
Ian, you're talking to us through a pillow right now. I'm sorry, man, but it's not good.
I'm not doing anything.
You're just super
I know
quiet.
you're not doing anything, but it's happening.
I feel like the jack is dirty. Like you need an alcohol swab in your headphone jack or your microphone jack or something.
Yeah.
So I
don't
guess.
have a microphone jack.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
what
is
you're
it
doing.
wireless?
It's just my phone.
Oh,
Oh.
is it just your phone?
That might explain why it sounds like garbage.
I thought most of the time it was okay.
Most
Well-
nights, eventually you get it to a stable state.
Eventually. Anyway. So you're going to search for a warehouse. Make an investigation check.
Yeah. I think I'm going to start near the embassy and work out from there. Out further into the Amber Quarter.
Yeah.
Investigation check. Am I being assisted?
Are you?
I mean, I assume the whole party's
Sure.
working as a group, so...
Then
Yeah, I'm gonna
yes.
try.
Yeah.
I'll try to look at the map and reckon.
Second roll wasn't better. Anyway, 17.
17. You fairly quickly find a warehouse that is open, and you see carts going in and out of it.
Nice.
Um,
Alright.
You want to go inside?
Yeah. We'll leave the cart near the entrance, and maybe one of us could stay with that really quick while we just go inside and investigate prices and all that good shit.
So yeah, for the sake of brevity, it's gonna be like 5 silver a day to keep the cart here.
Ah, cool. Yeah. And will they take care of the horses as well, or just the cart?
Yeah, they will.
Awesome.
Horse feed is
So 5
dirt
silver?
cheap.
5 silver. I'll pay them for 3 days right off.
Cool.
So, did Nissa ever bring up, or like the discussion of the blueprints for the cart? Would Aridin be aware of those?
I don't think anyone was
I
told.
think so.
Oh, okay.
No,
Why
no
not?
one was told.
Okay. Because I'm thinking that might be if we're actually staying here a few days, they might be able to do something with that here.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
yeah,
I'll talk to you guys about it.
I know we weren't really told, because if we were told, I might have angled for that money over the magic items.
I thought I mentioned that I wanted to do stuff to the cart.
Well, you did to me in real life. You did not mention it to Mord.
I did to who?
You didn't mention it to my character. You just did to me in real life.
I thought
least
I
that I
mentioned it
remember.
in character.
I think you mentioned it, but you didn't go into any details.
Well, that's
Maybe.
because I didn't have the blueprint.
Oh, right.
They were with Jax.
Oh, okay.
Because there was something about money we were talking about, and I said, I want to at least save some or put some towards making the cart better for like our travels.
Yeah, I think
and
I
stuff.
remember it. It was just like a mention, though. Anyway, so
And
we're
I
gonna
said
store
that
the
Drax
cart.
Drax. That's my stock.
Wow, Drax is gonna update our cart.
Very
Holy crap.
different character.
Jax.
If we hold the cart
was-
completely still,
I like
we
your
can't
knife. I'm
see it.
keeping it.
Oh god.
Jax was looking at it right now, which
Okay.
I have it back, so I can show you guys.
So we'll store the cart and head back to the jeweler's thing. What was that called?
Jewel market.
Jewel market.
It's just
Jewel
called
market. Cool. I can't remember things.
So you head back to the jewel market. You guys make your way
Yeah.
down the stairs into this not exactly crowded thoroughfare. It's a bit of a pricey place to shop after all, but everyone that is here is well dressed.
Do you guys need money?
Well, we're all together.
I've got-
We're not
Right.
really here shopping.
No.
Okay.
Not this time. That's for later.
Are we going to meet Therapist's brother?
Yeah, well, not therapist, no, Tacey, but
I
yes.
mean, God.
The
Too
the
many
other
NPCs.
person. It's all your
Yeah.
fault, Carissa.
Why are we friendly?
Half of it
It's
is just
all
your
you.
backstory.
Being friendly is too much work.
Half the NPCs we know are from your backstory, Carissa.
It's true.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't make sense for me to know few people.
I mean, that's
you
fair,
travel.
but at the same time, if you're going to complain about the number of NPCs we know.
I didn't say anything about the number of NPCs. I said being friendly is hard, and I messed up a name.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yeah.
Or no, I said
Oh,
why are we
God.
friendly?
Jesus.
What?
You guys ever have that thing where you like suddenly are about to sneeze, but you don't have time to properly sneeze, and all goes out your nose, and it's incredibly painful?
Oh, not quite.
Ugh.
No.
That's a
That
little.
happens.
That's how sneezes
Oh,
are supposed to work.
No.
Oh, Jesus. That hurt a
Yeah,
lot.
I hate it worse when you like have to sneeze but you can't.
Yeah, I hate
Yeah,
that.
Yeah,
what I
that's the
hate.
worst.
Well, yeah, it was like I had to sneeze and I couldn't, and then suddenly, like, my nose exploded. That's all.
So you did sneeze.
That's where the
No, because it was just my nose. Like my mouth didn't.
Yeah,
I
but-
didn't sneeze normally. It just hurt a lot.
Okay. I don't get it, but that's okay.
I promise you, it was not a normal sneeze. It was just
Okay.
pain.
All right.
Anyway, you descend into the jewel
That's the
market.
quote of the day. I promise you, it wasn't a normal sneeze. It was just pain.
It was just pain.
There was no sneeze.
So we get into the.
Yes, so we're going to that specific place that we were told about.
Yeah, you head over to the door, and yeah, as you open, there is a ring of some sort of chimes or bells of some sort from the door, which I didn't have on hand. There it is. And you enter in and see a kind of grim stone building, but it's decorated in such a way that it makes it kind of warm and homely inside, from the bright colors of the carpets across the floor, the roaring fireplace, the nice like red curtains over the windows. You can see there's a counter kind of at the front of the building for business, and then there's a little swinging half door that leads back into kind of what looks like more of a living area almost. There are display cases lining the walls that contain gemstones big and small, occasionally pieces of jewelry, all labeled in Dwarvish. As you continue in, you can see at the desk, and the only person in the room, there is a rather tall woman, clearly not a dwarf, looks maybe human, and she has dark brown skin, stormy, kind of like stormy gray, almost like eyeshadow of sorts, and these large, round, mirrored glasses on. And
Mord
she-
has never seen anything like that before.
Yeah, she has.
Whoa.
She also has this.
How do mirrored glasses exist? Is this magic?
It is a magic item. And there is a she has this large brown turban across her head, and wears equally like earthy brown robes down to the floor, like wizard's robes almost.
Oh,
She is behind the counter and sees you enter.
hello.
Ah, welcome to my humble establishment.
We're looking for the manager.
That would be me.
Hi. Hi.
How can I help you?
We're
We're here for a welfare check. On what was the name?
Sing Scuffson.
Ah, yes. Singh has been my apprentice for some time.
Right.
When was the last time you heard from him?
I see we have much to discuss. Are you friends of the sister that I hear so much about?
Yes.
Yes.
Ah, yes. I was unsure of where to contact her. Please, this way. She opens the small half door and
Oh,
kind of
boy.
leads you into the living area. Now, and she's kind of, at this point, I like leading you upstairs. You notice she moves with this strange, almost, someone described it as almost elven grace, but she's clearly not an elf. And kind of...
She spent time in the Feywild.
and moves up the stairs, leading you behind. Still keeping, it's hard to tell when she's keeping an eye on you with those glasses on, but she does peer over her shoulder every once in a while. And as she's...
I mean, we are an armed band of mercenaries.
Yes. Although she doesn't seem intimidated. But as she continues up the stairs, she says, for quite some time, I'm afraid Singh has been unwell. he has been within a ward under my keeping. I'm afraid you won't be able to see him, as he's rather contagious at present.
Oh, is it a disease of sorts?
So,
It's one I'm familiar with. It is extremely difficult to cure. I'm afraid
Because-
Singh has already seen the temple about it.
I believe from what I know, at least with just seeing him, I believe these two are both incapable of contracting at least the majority of diseases.
I'm afraid this is a special case. And as she reaches the top of the stairs, it kind of leads you over into a study where she has, like, there are these desks facing the windows, which are curtained, as the windows only lead out to the rest of the courtyard, pretty much.
Just interject, just because at this point, Airden is suspicious after our experiences in Hooven Crinkle, so does she seem sincere when talking about the illness, and like does Airden
just
think
about
that's
to, about
on
to
level?
ask.
Make insight checks if you want to.
Can you help with that? 'Cause I'll-
Can
Each
I?
of us
I'm gonna.
individually for these checks.
Anyone who wants to can make insight checks.
I got a 4.
Seems
I
legit.
got a nat 20.
Wow, of course
13.
you did.
24.
I lost
No,
my die.
I lied. I'm proficient. 27.
16.
16,
13.
13. Okay. All of you
Thank God.
are under the impression that she seems pretty on the level about this. It's a little strange how she's not nervous at all about any of you coming up with fully armed mercenaries following her up into the study, and she's alone. Doesn't seem that worried about it. Is definitely concerned. Like, there's some concern about this person.
Definitely the concern seems aimed towards him, not just general concern.
Oh yeah, seems worried about him. From what natural
Okay.
20, yeah, seems worried about him.
Yeah, from a 27, yeah.
And seems grateful that someone's finally arrived that she can communicate with.
Okay.
And she's making she turns and says, "My apologies. I am Zilia Astiok. I am in charge."
Can you send me that?
Yes.
Thank you.
I am in charge of a good many things in the city, and I am also the head geomancer. I, as such, have been teaching Singh for some time. He's a natural.
I see.
Unfortunately, recently he was working on a rather dangerous project.
What kind of project?
Well, in the lower layers of the city, which still have not been fully excavated, there is a tunnel that leads directly to one of the dark elven colonies. As of the recent peace treaty, there is an attempt at a safe passage to the Underdark. Unfortunately, such things are treacherous for any who may attempt them. But battle was not what incited this. He encountered a certain type of cave moss of a sort. I am familiar with this. It is known as, the disease it transfers is known as Biathicax. It is incredibly...
Have I ever heard of this?
No, not a chance.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm gonna say Nissa or Zephyr could make a history check. Or, this would be a nature check. If they
Yes,
want
and it's gonna be a hard one.
to. It is. If either of you want to, go ahead.
Yeah, I will.
You have a what?
Oh, that's a nat one. Never mind.
That's a 0.
You're pretty sure you've heard of it. It's like a head cold. It's no big deal.
Gotcha.
Very confused as to why we're so worried.
Yeah. It is deadly if left untended for long. Fortunately, I've managed to keep him under my care. I am not the most accomplished medical practitioner, but, outside of surgery, that is.
Of what?
Surgery is a specialty of mine, but I'm unfamiliar with most of these treatments. But the temples have assured me they've done all they can do. I do have one other idea that I have not yet been able to try, and you may be able to help me. I am not allowed into...
Sorry, I have to interrupt. Ian, you've got a regular loud chirp that's going on there.
Chirp?
There's just this regular painful sound that's like just clipping a little.
I think I'm actually missing it.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not hearing it.
Oh, it stopped.
Okay.
Yay.
Alright, carry on.
Is it possible it was me? Hold on 1 second.
I was watching the lights and it wasn't lining up with you.
Okay.
Anyway.
Sorry, I didn't know what it is.
It's fine, it seems to have stopped.
Yeah. Also, metagaming, you bet she rolled insight on you guys.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Person like this, of course.
But yeah, she says, there's one thing I have yet to try, but it's not something I am able to do at present. I've been trying to reach out to some friends, but no luck so far. There is a plant, very rare plant, that can be used to combat this disease if given enough effort and magical prowess. Unfortunately, I do not know how to acquire it in the city. But I have heard that some of the rarest plants that you can acquire are within the grotto in Bronze Garden.
Pretty sure we're not allowed in there.
No, neither am I, and the grotto is an especially, well-kept secret. It is...
Please tell me you're not asking us to break in there.
Well, no. However,
Thank God.
We may be able to gain access in some other way. I myself am busy managing another project of mine, but I may be able to lend my assistance. I fortunately have contained the problem for the moment, but it would not do to leave it for much longer.
Alright. Apologies we weren't able to make it here sooner. We got held up in Hoovenkrinkel with some
oh yes,
mess with everything going on over there.
I've heard about that. It's a mess.
Yes, we were able to fix that, but it took a lot of our time.
I imagine you're the Stormcrows.
We are now.
Haha. Yes. Well, I'm glad to hear you proved victorious. I'm sure we can manage this problem with ease.
Sure.
The grotto resides within the spines, which are a group of towers owned and operated by a order known as the Order of the Ironmouth.
Oh yes, I've encountered several of them.
That does not surprise me. They are not newcomers to the city, but they have recently become much more of a household name.
They seem very nice.
Yes, I would say so. They are a strange bunch, but
So are we.
At least they keep out of the squabbling of the royal houses.
That's good.
You must be careful in this city. You may get tangled up in something you didn't intend to.
Oh boy. Politics. I know what those are.
Just, if you see some fights, which you shouldn't, but if you do, probably best not to take sides, unless you know what you're getting into. I'm
Alright
afraid
then.
I have not much of an offer for a place to stay unless you wish to sleep on the floor.
We can do that, but also I think we do have some allowance to stay at a nearby ale hall, I think they called it, or something.
Ah.
Made friends with the sheriff over in Hoovenkrinkel.
Well, there are many things to see in this city, many things to do. If you are to make your way into Bronze Garden, I'm sure you could find some way to make... Well, there are many jobs that need to be done, and I'm sure a party like you could gain access somehow. The Bronze Garden is owned and operated largely by 2 of the 6 royal houses of the city. So if you're going to get in, it would be best to try and...
Give me
cozy
5
up
seconds to
with
get out a notebook real quick.
one.
Not that one. Oh my god, I have so many of them. Which one?
And again, I will be able to help, and I'll pull what strings I can. I think I
Shit.
still may be
Hold
able...
on 1 second. I can't find the right one. I have so many of these. This one? No. That one? No. Damn it! There. Now, let me get a pen. Sorry, I really need to write this
okay,
down. I'm
that's
going
fair.
to forget it. I can tell. Pen. Notebook. Blank page. There's no blank pages. Where the hell's the blank pages? Everything is going wrong. I found a blank page. Okay. What was it called? Bronze Garden?
Yes. It is actually on the map. It is a region of the
Yeah, I
city.
saw it on there.
I want to show her the token that I was given to see if she knows where they are located.
Do you
Oh,
just
we
hol-
already heard about that, and it's on the map.
Do you just hold it up, or do you say something?
Well, if we heard about it, then I'm not gonna.
Okay.
Yeah, we talked about
I
that near
was
the
not
gate.
paying
They told us about it, and I think you'd stepped away, but I mentioned it was on the map.
Okay.
So you don't
Never
get it
mind
out?
then. No.
Okay.
If we already know where
It
roughly
happened
is,
when she had stepped away, so she didn't hear about it.
Oh,
That's
right.
all.
sorry.
All right. So you're saying Bronze Garden was owned and operated by?
It is largely owned and operated by 2 of the main royal houses of the city.
Mm-hmm.
The Sparkborn, as they're called, House Sparkborn, that is, and House Battlewright. They are an interesting bunch. I've had my agreements and disagreements with House Sparkborn over the years. They run the
About
witch
what?
embassy, and, well, I appear to
Do they
many-
like witches?
Oh, yes. I myself appear to many to be a witch, and I've refused to register with their program, which ruffled a few feathers.
Sorry, really fast. Battle right?
With a W.
That's all I wanted to know.
Yep.
Wait, right as in to right, or
No. Sorry.
no?
Right as in it's a right.
Or right.
No, as in it's a... Ugh. Definition. Ah, yes. Maker or builder term. That's what it is. I remember now. Like stone right.
How is that spelled again?
W and then the word right as in correct.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it means like... Yeah,
Thought so,
they,
just
they
making
make
sure.
battles.
Yeah, Clan Battlemaker.
Pretty much.
But sounding way more interesting than Battlemaker, because that's a horrible name.
They had to come up with something that would make the other royal houses take them seriously.
Yeah, I mean, no, battle right, it's good. I just mean, like, it's one of those weird things with language, is battle right may have the same meaning as battle maker, but battle maker sounds really, like, childish and awful, but battle
Yeah.
right sounds really cool.
Yeah.
Language. What?
I don't know. Battlemaker is kind of cool.
It is kind
Wait,
of...
what?
It's fine. It just, to me, it sounds like something I would have come up with, like, when I was in middle school, which instantly makes me cringe.
Yeah,
I feel like Battlemaker is like a name for a really good chess player.
yeah, that's fair.
That's the name he gets when he's in the World Cup of chess.
Fair enough.
Anyway, I've talked so much. Would you like some tea?
Oh, tea?
Yes.
I look at Aridin and Nissa.
Tea? What's tea?
And I look at him more and I'm like, you don't know what? Would I have ever
I've had
seen?
tea.
It is a heated drink composed of
Oh,
mostly
you could
leaves.
hear me.
Yes,
leaves.
yes, you could.
It's
It
leaves.
is quite good.
Just try
I'll
it.
try
I think
some tea.
I think you might like it more.
Nissa, it's not like the potato juice, is it?
No,
Oh.
no, it is not.
Potato
Hi.
juice?
Don't worry about it. It's just dangerous potatoes. They're not fun. I think it's called vodka.
Ah.
It's the only kind of potatoes I've ever encountered that were dangerous.
It is an orcish beverage. She's already
Well-
putting the tea kettle
Not
over
where
the
I'm
open
from.
fire. So, where do you all hail from?
A variety of places. Someone else go first.
That
We-
I
we-
gathered.
We met up in Un.
Ah,
Not
many
all
do.
of us.
Many
Well.
do.
That's where the current party makeup formed.
Yes.
It is a party spending time with all these people.
Horrible smile. He's fully aware of that joke.
I do not mean to intrude, but you have received my name. May I have yours?
Oh, of course. I'm so sorry. I'm Mord.
Mord. Nice to meet you,
I'm Nissa.
Nissa. I have
Eridan.
heard
Zephyr.
your name before.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Ah, Zephyr. I don't know for certain, but do I spy the mark of a Gale Knight upon your armor?
Ah, keen eye.
You may want to visit the embassy while you're here. I believe there is a representative of your city there, who you may want to touch base with. Just a thought. Things move apace.
Hey, Ian, you're talking through a pillow again.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm doing nothing. Hold on. Give me.
And now you're loud. Now you're fine.
Hold on.
You just need to shout into your microphone.
Please don't. Please don't do that.
Better?
Yeah,
You're going to kill us all.
Ish? Better-ish.
Is this better?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay. I'm actually shouting into my microphone
It's a
now.
lot louder now. Dear God. Anyway.
Okay. Yes, anyways.
Is it still wrong?
No, it's
No,
fine.
it's fine. Continue.
Okay, what was I saying? Oh,
That's yes.
that does sound like a good idea.
Things move apace, and, well, if you have not caught up in the past couple weeks, you may want to.
Alright.
And your name? She looks at Pavu. Silence fills the room. Megan, are you asleep?
What? Oh, sorry. I didn't hear you. I'm Pavu.
Ah, nice to meet you. I don't believe I've seen a Goliath this far underground before. How are you handling
it? It's new, but I've seen a lot of new things lately. I'm from the Cold Light.
Ah. What?
Oh, yes, you were asking about where we were from, weren't you?
Oh, yes.
Yes, I'm from north of the Cold Light, actually.
North.
Very north.
Up by the Northern Lights.
Yes?
My. Have you ever met a snow elf before?
Probably not, right?
No. Not
No.
that far north.
I'm not that far north.
I have never met one myself, and I'm always curious. Alas, my
Does
work
sound
keeps me
interesting.
here. She just pours the tea.
What kind of tea is it?
Take a sip.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna like smell it first, and then yeah.
Lavender.
This is very good.
Thank you. It is.
I've never had anything like it.
It is rather easy to acquire things like that down here. So many
Really?
traders pass through, especially from below, nowadays. Despite
From-
the dangerous journey, people find it
Lonely
worth it.
underdog?
Yes, sometimes. Ever since
I
the war
see.
ended, they've been growing closer and closer still. Despite their
and,
differences, there are more things the Drow and the Dwarves have in common than they'd like to believe.
and which war was that?
Oh, of course, you probably wouldn't know. It's not public knowledge around here, but for quite some time, the Dwarves and the Drow, the Dark Elves, were part of quite a war.
Isn't that kind of an ancient grudge kind of thing?
Well, yes, but it was based on more modern provocation.
I see.
Fortunately, they seem to have settled their differences for the moment, but it's only a matter of time.
That's unfortunate.
Maybe I am wrong. I have seen dwarves act in ways I do not expect before. Do you have any questions about anything? I am information. If you seek anything about the city, I know you must be a little overwhelmed.
Where would we even start if we're looking for a job that would, I believe the term is curry us some favor with the two houses?
Well, that is a tricky one. I would advise finding one of their representatives out in the Four Quarters, possibly. Although, thinking about it... Do you think for a second? You know, I may have an idea.
Yes?
It may not be the most exciting job, but I'm sure you could do some healing, and possibly
Definitely.
get a favor out of it.
We've got 4 very capable healers among us.
It is not healing of a physical sort.
Oh. What?
Well, a friend of mine has a contact. I'm sure he could get you an audience at the Scarlet Tower, and thereby grant you access to the Bronze Garden. He lives around these parts. I'm never quite sure where. He works at the Limestone Asylum, you see.
Oh, the what?
The Limestone Asylum. It's a place where people who are having mental instabilities go. He
Mental
works,
what?
Oh dear. He is having places where people go that have mental injuries.
Like not being able to think well?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Something like
or
that,
like
Lord.
oh, do you mean like people with unreasonable tendencies towards violence?
Well, yes, sometimes.
Damn, half my clan should be in
More
there.
like they forget things all the time and can't remember like anything from the past several years, or say they can see people or hear voices that don't make sense.
I see.
He probably understands.
Nissa's ticking a few of those boxes.
Yeah, that's a little bit what he's thinking right now. He's like, Nissa's filling a few of these.
The Barbarian Rhino Mob has arrived, by the way.
Oh, hello, Barbarian.
So, yeah, his name is Dwell. He is a psychologist of a sort.
A what?
Psychologist?
It, She seemed to think for a second.
Is that like a brain mind studier person?
Very good guess.
I'm very eloquent.
He is very eloquent.
That was like the worst thing I've ever said. Like, oh my god.
He's a consultant who help people work through their mental issues.
Okay.
At varying levels of success, of course.
Right.
But, you know, he does good work, even if... She seems to stop herself. He does
Even
good work.
if
Yes.
that's worrying me.
Even if the locals do think he's a bit sinister.
Oh, well, that doesn't mean anything. All the locals think this is sinister. Sorry, Nissa.
Yes.
Huh?
Nothing.
I totally zoned out.
That's fine. You didn't hear anything.
Well,
I'll just go back and listen to it later.
no, you won't.
It's all good. It's all good. Moore just said that everyone thinks that you're kind of sinister. Not like us, everyone, but like the majority of random civilians.
Oh, yeah, no.
Which is completely true.
Yeah.
I'm sure if
Yeah,
you were to
no,
try and give
that's
him
right.
a hand, I'm sure Dwell could try and get you in, if only for a temporary visit.
How would we even help him?
Well,
I don't know anything about the mine.
I'm sure he could use your help. Even physical healers are useful, especially when they have patients that end up with injuries.
I see. We could probably do some of that.
Yes, I'm sure he would greatly appreciate your help. He works there. Let's see, is he there today? I think he should be there for another 2 hours or so. You may be able to catch him.
Alright, I guess we should hurry over then.
Good luck, and I hope I shall see you again soon, friends of Tacey.
Yes, could
as
you
well.
give us directions?
Oh, yes, of course. Head directly out of the jewel market and turn right. It's only a few blocks away from here.
Alright, thank you.
Or 1 block, actually, to be precise.
Ah.
Big blocks, though. No, I guess including alleys, you'd call that 3 blocks. Anyway, so you guys heading back out into the street?
Think so, yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
So, having just met for the first time, apparently, a geomancer.
Yeah, I still don't know what that means, but I'm very intrigued.
Yes, you guys having met Zelia, you head out into the streets. And you make your way towards Limestone Asylum. Named for its extremely boring and block-like exterior.
Made of...
Limestone.
Yeah.
Like a lot of things. Limestone's a pretty popular building material.
Yup, pretty common, pretty easy to work with.
You head out and make your way into the Deep Fall Quarter. You can see the difference. As you cross over the sort of border between the two districts, the buildings start to get lower down and deeper into the shadow as they're away from the chasm in the ceiling that provides daylight. More lights are on. You can see more and more people working normal-ish jobs. No weird magic people, no rich people, just working, trading, moving carts. Some people appear to be working in a small restaurant that you pass by. But there's always the constant sound of heavy iron machinery in most of the city. From above you, where you can now see, spidering along the walls, there are little tiny, not tunnels, but like alcoves cut out, where there are tracks running along the walls. The occasional cart moving to and fro. As you move along, you can see, at a point where the cavern separates into 2 caverns, there is a large tower that juts up out of an open field, surrounded by an iron fence. And there is a dome at the top of it, and off to the side there is a gigantic cylindrical piece of metal that sticks out of the side, pointing up towards the chasm that leads to the open sky.
Huh.
If any of you had any idea what a telescope was, you'd immediately identify it.
You realize, if those clockwork people showed up here, we'd never hear them coming.
Yup.
So you make your way over to the asylum.
There we go.
Yeah, you make your way over off to the left, and you see the gigantic building. There are 2 double doors made of dark oak. You wish to make your way inside?
Yeah, we'll go ahead and open those doors.
Alright. You open the doors. Yeah, you head over and open the large doors. And it creaks open into darkness. And you can see the interior is only dimly lit. Small red-flamed lanterns line the walls. And there is 2 staircases leading upwards to the 2nd floor with another set of double doors. A hallway off to the left and right. And there's a little desk, at which sits a sleeping gnome with a shock of green hair.
Hello.
Oh, what?
Hi, hello. You all right?
Yes, sorry. How can I help you today?
Hi, we're here. Oh, damn. What was his name?
Dwell.
We're here looking for Dwell. We were sent to help with something.
Right, well, yeah, sorry. The doctor's upstairs, I believe, on the 3rd floor. Take this staircase, then you should head all the way down to the left. There's another staircase upwards. Just... Are you not here for a visitation, then?
No, we were sent by, opens notes. Zelia to, help.
Yeah, alright. Just, try not to make too much noise. We've got some people in here that are sensitive to over-sensory, impulses.
Oh,
So,
alright.
try to keep the lights low.
That's, of course, yes, we can do that.
Don't worry, they're not dangerous.
Oh, yes, but I wouldn't want to do anything insensitive to them.
Of course. Yeah.
Wouldn't want to be rude.
Sorry, most people who come in here, bit of a stigma. Anyway. Probably because this place looks creepy as hell on the outside.
It's not the most appealing.
No. Don't really have a budget for that anymore.
That's unfortunate. Oh, sorry, Eridan, what?
Pavu, do you still have that spell that made everyone move quietly?
Are you gonna cast Pass Without a Trace to walk through a hospital?
Why not?
that's going on.
Do I mean, do I want to use a 2nd level spell?
It's up to you.
Sure. Why not?
I mean, I can think of a few reasons, but not good ones. So, there, it's on Twitter now. So,
Oh, it's on Twitter now. Oh, good.
Are we casting
I'm
Pass
glad.
Without Trace to walk through a hospital? So, we cast Pass Without Trace.
No one will know that we are casually walking to go talk to some doctor.
As you start making hand motions, you see the gnome just immediately put his hands up. I'm sorry! Oh.
It's magic to make us quiet. It's all right. We're not doing anything to you.
Sorry, you're huge. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. We didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. We are aware that we're very large.
It's fine. Good day. He looks very embarrassed.
Hey, it's all right. We're also used to people randomly attacking us for no reason.
He doesn't say anything else.
Have a nice day.
You as well.
And we quietly, aggressively quietly walk off. Here, hold on. I just want to make this roll real fast here. That's a 21 stealth right there.
Silent.
In heavy armor.
My God.
Because I rolled a 10 and an
22.
11.
No, wait.
Yeah, I've got a 17.
24.
Rhino Bob. We're not eating dwarves.
No dwarf eating. So, make your way upstairs. Make your way along the hall where there's these little doors with plaques on them. The plaques are just numbered. There's no names. Yeah, as you make your way along, you notice that all the doors are closed except for the door number 7, which is slightly ajar. Make your way past it, completely silently.
I want to have a quick peek inside. Not going to open it, just going to look.
Alright, you take a quick peek. It's pretty dark in there. The door is slightly ajar, and all you can really see in there is it looks like a dim, a kind of dank bedroom, and it's empty, and there's nobody in there.
Okay.
You continue.
Yep.
Up the stairs on your right, it's eerily quiet. There's these low light lanterns. As you make your way up to the third floor, you can see, moving along the hall, there is a human. There is a human woman who you can see kind of scraggly brown hair that is partially shaved off on one side, and has bandages wrapped around her head, and it's just making her way down the hall. Kind of pale and thin and gangly.
They seem to not notice us due to us being ridiculously quiet.
Yes. Stupid quiet.
Well, we're still kind of far away. Hello? I'm kind of quiet still, but loud enough that they can probably hear me.
She looks up. Hello? Who's there?
Hi, we're just some people here to talk to you. Was he referred to as a doctor?
He was referred to as a doctor, yes.
Oh, we're just here to talk to the doctor. Do you know where he is?
Oh, yes. He is that way. Down at the end of the hall.
Are you alright? The bandages, are you hurt?
I could have, like...
I'm fine.
Okay.
He's talking to Simmons. I'd be quiet.
Okay. Well, is there a room we can just wait outside?
Sure, yeah. Just the office. You can wait outside. He'll be out soon.
Thank you so much. Very helpful.
We'll head that way.
Yeah, you quickly find the office door. Just wait outside. You can hear some very quiet talking on the inside in Dwarvish.
Which we will not listen in on.
Okay.
Because we're actually being
nice
not
people.
horrible people.
What? Nice people? Anyway, you here for a little bit? What did you say?
I hate those kind of people.
The nice people?
Nice people?
Yeah.
You're startled suddenly when the door opens.
Oh.
And you just you see this little dwarf look out. He's got kind of scraggly blonde hair, no beard. And he just looks out and then kind of just starts walking off down to the left away from you guys. The door closes behind him.
Does it look like an office?
You were outside the office, yes.
Okay, it was an office,
Okay.
not like someone's room. Okay.
No, it was clearly an office, and this one does have a plaque with his name.
Okay.
Dr. Duell Zweigenost.
I'm gonna go knock on the door, kind of quietly.
It echoes in the quiet of the stone building.
Mord like winces. Ooh, ooh, that was loud.
Suddenly,
hello?
The door opens immediately. You can see.
Sorry, that was so loud.
Around 4'5" dwarf, kind of grim expression, and he kind of has this dark, almost black brown hair that kind of runs down in rough braids down his back. Yeah, he has these startling. These kind of startling green eyes, and as he moves out, you can see this kind of long, like large bulbous nose, and he looks out and says, "Hey,
Hi, are you?
Can I help you?"
Dr. Dwell?
That's me.
Hi, we were sent by,
Is her name pronounced Zelia?
Zelia.
Zelia? Okay.
We were sent by Zelia to help you with some stuff.
What does she want out of me?
Access to the,
What was it? The Scarlet Tower?
Yes.
access to the Scarlet Tower and the Bronze Garden for a little while.
Alright. Well, I'm sure I can probably...
I am gonna go, if that's okay with you guys.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's alright.
fair.
Can you just send me some stuff really fast?
What stuff do you need?
Spell list and character sheet should be
I
fine.
mean, we're close enough to midnight. Probably a moot point.
I don't think you're all right. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't look at the time. Yeah, no, you're probably fine.
Night, Carissa.
Okay.
Thanks
Well,
for...
if you need
Yeah.
any of my stuff, let me know and I will send it to you.
Cool.
All right.
Thanks
It's
for hanging
probably
out.
a good idea before
Yeah.
our next
Yep.
session
Thank
to try
you for
and get
playing.
all your updated stuff in the
Yeah.
folder.
We'll figure it out.
Are you
But then-
just curious? Do you think you're good for next weekend before you go?
I think so,
Friday?
but I don't know. Something could come up. Probably
Oh, wait a
not.
minute,
I
wait a
mean,
minute.
I should be.
Let us know if obviously.
Yeah.
Cool.
Next weekend,
I meant Friday, but yeah.
I'm not going to be available.
Well, maybe we'll play anyway. We'll find out.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go.
All right. Good night,
Night.
Carissa.
No.
Bye, night.
And actually, depending on things, Ian may not be around either.
God damn it. Hate summer. Okay. Anyway. He just says, well, I think I might be able to help you with that.
That would be very helpful.
I really need to stop owing people favors.
That's yes, I have experienced that before.
Come in. He moves back into his office.
Yep, we follow.
There are a few chairs around this little desk with this barely at all decorated room, and there is actually a certificate on the wall in Dwarvish, and there is as well. In common actually, then for this one, for common and Dwarvish, there is another one that says that is in very large letters and it has the seal of the city of Un on it, and it says officially registered alienist.
Okay.
Okay
He
then.
takes a seat at the desk. So that old hag wants something else out of me. All right, I'm sure I can do something.
She's trying to cure a man.
Yeah, it's always curing someone with her, isn't it? Alright, I'm sure I can do something.
And we're not just asking for it for free. We're willing to give you our services for some time with whatever help you may need. All of us except her there are very capable physical healers, although we are aware
Somewhat
that is not your
capable.
primary. Oh, you're pretty good.
Well, I think personally, I think that I'd rather be free of debt than accept your help. So I appreciate it. Trust me,
all
I
right.
do. But I do owe her a favor. She did get me that. She got me something I was looking for. So how's about? I
Sir,
can get
hold on. I'm not sure if we're actually in a position to be trading her favor. She gave us a recommendation to talk to you, but she didn't actually.
She wants this done. Whatever.
I don't know.
We can probably. I'm sure
That's
she
the-
would be fine with this.
That's between her and him.
Well, not if we're cashing her favors.
Well, Zephyr, if we do, we can go back to her and talk. And if worst comes to worst, we can always come back here and repay him somehow, or repay her with his favor. We can figure this out if it becomes a problem. But I have a feeling it will be fine.
You're the
Just seems
adventurers,
so-
aren't you?
Yes, we
Person's
are.
favor.
Right.
Look, if the point is that if he sees this as cashing in her favor, that's between her and him, and if he thinks he still owes her, then that's her argument to take up. She just wants this done.
All right.
She, honestly, Zephyr, she said that she couldn't hold it off much longer. Right now, we should just be worried about expediency, and then we can deal with the whole favor and payment situation afterwards.
That's fine. It's just person's favors. There's the catch. It's cash.
I understand your point, but I do believe this was her intention.
What on earth is cash? I don't know why he said that so weirdly.
I do wonder the same thing. But you were saying about getting us into this place.
Sorry, my audio cut out. I did not hear any of that.
It's fine.
Making fun
Well,
of my terrible accent.
no.
No.
Well, I'm sure I can get you in there for about 24 hours or less.
That should be enough time, probably.
You gotta be careful in there. Yeah. Where are you trying to go?
Specifically to the gardens. We need a plant that they have.
Gardens. I don't know if there are gardens in Bronze Garden, despite the name.
The what? I thought it was a garden.
And why do they call it the Bronze?
It's more of a poetic title. It's named so because of the bronze pins across the rooftops.
Oh.
And, well, back in the ancient days, the Dwenar used to... look, it isn't important right now.
I think that she said something about the grove, maybe?
Oh.
Yeah.
You're trying to get into the grotto.
Oh, the
grotto, yeah.
That was it.
That's what it is.
That's a whole different kettle of fish.
What should we know about the grotto?
Never been in there myself. It's guarded by the Order of the Iron Mouth. And
we were told about that, yes.
They keep supposedly something in there.
Oh.
And I don't know why it's always with the sensory things with them, but if you're gonna go into the grotto, you're probably gonna be fine, but it's gonna be nerve-wracking as all hells.
Why?
And at this point, he raises his eyes to meet yours. Says, because if you're gonna go into the grotto, you're gonna have to be blindfolded.
Oh? What do they have in the grotto?
No idea. But whatever it is, it's something very important to them. It's, from what I hear, it negotiates, and you can take what you need, as long as you're not, well, looking at it.
I see.
They're a bit secretive about it, and from what I've heard, some of the other houses have been trying to get them to release whatever it is, or tell everyone, but no luck so far. They're independent of the clan, so it's difficult to get leverage. A lot goes on in this city, as I'm sure you've heard.
Yes.
You want my advice? Stay as clear of it as you can.
We, certainly will. As clear as we can.
Also... he turns. You actually notice, yeah, Aridin and Mord. You notice his eyes flash with blue for a second. Yeah. And then he just turns and looks over all of you, and then they turn back to normal.
What was that?
You seem outfitted well enough, I suppose.
Oh, is that some sort of matter of detection?
You're the genius. Now.
Yeah, I know. I'm slow. Hush.
Did you hear that? He picked up on sarcasm. I like this guy so far. Now, if you're going to go into the grotto, I'm sure I can get you into Bronze Garden, but it's up to you to get past the Order. You're gonna have to offer them something they want, or possibly just information. It's difficult to tell with them what they want.
What kind of thing do they usually want?
They're collectors of information and lore. They don't speak typically, while on duty at least.
Yes, we've met a few of them.
Well, once they get off duty, though, catch them in the tavern. Weird stuff they do in there. Knowledge gathering, forbidden rituals. Sounds awesome, but I'm not allowed.
If the mask is part of
knowledge.
If their mask is part of their job, then how do we tell who they are when they're off duty?
Well, they're supposed to be quiet about it, but a lot of them get a little loose-lipped in the tavern at the end of the day. Or they're lying. That's also possible. If so, though, you gotta give them credit for their imaginations.
Alright, well I think we know where what our next objective is.
Correct. I can get you into the tower if you need me to. But I'm gonna advise you again. You gotta be careful. If you're...
And when would you need to do that? I would prefer to wait until the morning.
Definitely not today.
Good.
I have an appointment with another patient. I think I'm going to need to remove a... You went Russian for a second there. What the hell? I think I'm gonna need to remove a demon-like thing from his head. That's going to be exciting.
Honestly, it seems like you're trying to do a good thing here, but no favors owed. If you would be interested in any assistance, I'm very willing to help. I'm not going to force you into anything, of course. I'm just making sure that you're aware that if you would be interested in some help, I would not hold it as over your head, and I'm fairly good with holy magic and healing of sorts.
You do look like the type. Well...
Really?
I suppose I could do to have a hand with this one. I've been trying to figure out the source of this man's madness for a good long time, but finally got it.
I'd like to lend my services as well if I could be of use.
Of course, Dragon. Wouldn't turn it down, certainly.
He's a Gale Knight? Is that what they're called?
Yeah.
Yes.
Gale
Knight. Holy man with a big sword. A big axe.
Impressive you made it this far without getting asked any serious questions about the name. But that's besides the point. You know...
Well, I have some healing abilities if I can help out at all.
Thank you very much. I'm sure you could be of assistance if you want to be. Although I've got to warn you. And at this point he looks up and you see the first time a ghost of a smile across his face. I've only got a minor in exorcism.
Well, we've dealt with some nasty creatures recently.
Wait, sorry, can we see this patient you're talking about?
I believe our appointment is about... he picks up a small clockwork device on the desk. And just as he does, there's a knock on the door. And that's what we're going to pick up next week.
Oh boy!
Alright.
So,
thanks for the session.
Welcome to Blue Veil, everybody.
Wow, Rhino Mob, what?
Yeah,
My question
Rhino
is-
Mob went rabid in chat.
What do these last three messages even mean?
Do I want to know?
Feelings can be deceiving. Get the dough. Axes are for leprechauns.
Right.
I have questions.
Just eat the time.
That's a good one. I like that one. So yeah, that was Welcome to Blue Veil, everybody. That took a little longer than I thought it would, but that happens with sessions. Sometimes things... And, you know, we're all pretty rusty after a month of off, so...
Oh, because welcome to Night Vale.
Oh, I see.
Oh, are we still on stream?
Yep. I'm about to head us off. So, if you're here...
Really fast. Rhino Mob, if you're still here, I just saw your question. We're aiming for lawful good to chaotic good. We're gonna be all super good all the time.
That's a pretty wide spectrum, though. That is the widest of the spectrums.
I mean, like lawful good
goes.
leaning chaotic good is what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Like less lawful than we could be,
It's usually
but
called,
still more lawful.
It's usually called neutral good.
So I forgot neutral was there. I actually forgot neutral was in alignment. We're aiming more lawful to neutral good.
Okay.
What the hell does that mean?
What did they say?
Dance
What?
the night away, KFC, YMCA.
Random up, are you okay?
Rhino Mob is especially spicy in the chat today.
Yeah.
Be safe, Rhino Mob. Just be safe.
Be safe. Neat. So anyway, yeah, if you haven't been here before and haven't seen this before, you should go to our Discord and yell at me about how until today's session, nothing on our stream UI was in graphical. Was in alphabetical order.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what word you just said.
Graphical. My brain's fried. And yeah, we should be back with more of. I think our new chapter started off interesting so far. I know there's a lot of people to be meeting, but the city is big.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if we play next week, and then.
I hope we do. I would love to get involved with a demon exorcism.
Yeah.
Of sorts. I very much enjoy that in D&D, people having mental problems is like the least concerning thing they have to deal with. So they're like, yeah, we got the asylum. This is where we figure out if they're actually mentally ill or if there's something living in their head.
Yeah, you said of sorts, so I'm like, okay, I'm definitely getting my divine sense out for this.
Yeah, I just like that that's a thing. Also, I like that you can be a registered alienist, which is what people tend to call warlocks that are professional warlocks.
I see.
Yeah.
Should we,
Yeah, we should end off here for the night, but thanks for joining us, everybody. And Rhino Mobs is continuing to maniacally laugh. Anyway, good night.
Good night, everyone.